All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope your week's been off to a good start. Maybe it's Friday for you. I don't know. Whatever day it is. Hope your week's been going well. Maybe you worked the weekends and you've had off the past couple days. I don't freaking know. All right. So we've got a bunch of pull requests to merge. And we got potentially more work to do and find with these things and a whole bunch of other stuff. So we're going to start with the Pidgin ones. All this stuff is just cleaning up. So like when we did virtual async methods, we didn't really know how to do them right before. And I recently learned how to do them right. So that's what this is all for. So you see here, I did all this shit of manually creating a task and then telling to return an error and setting the source tag and all this bullshit. And then, yeah, like I just used that to override to get it in here, whatever. It turns out Glib already realized you'd need this. So there's a gtask report new error. And this is precisely what it does. It does all this nonsense, but it's one function call, and it's nice and clean. And then they have a thing, or it also tag it too. So then you just check if it's tagged, and if it's tagged with the function that created that error, then you can just, you know exactly what to do with it. And you're good to go, rather than all the bullshit I did before. So, yeah. So, I got a bunch of these done. I got it done in all the protocol stuff. There's some other things we need to do and clean up with it yet. But, you know, gotta start somewhere, right? So, yeah. Oh, yep, there we go. That's a good one. Yes, I'm picking scabs off my cat's ear. As you can tell, he is intent on it. Because he's just sitting here waiting. Like, yes, please, get it. Good? Yeah. The eye crusty thing is still weird, though. Yeah, I know. Oh. We got part of it, I think. There we go. Yeah, I know that one hurts. Alright. Alright, so we gotta merge all these. We got some reviews on them, so it's good. So 3297, is this actually the first one? There's a bunch of them. 3297, yeah, okay. Pidgin, clean, CD build, AGF default. Let's go, Neuro. Big boy. There it is. Hi. Oh, scratchies. I say this was 3297. So yeah, these are mostly just maintenance things. Again, we're trying to make our code base actually like make sense to other people that do like GTK and development and stuff, rather than being like GTK in our own weird standard way, or unstandard way rather. So getting all this going is ideal. Coming from a day melting, oh that's not good. I think we had a lightning storm roll through and we all cleared the air a bit. Nice. I assume you mean it was warm out? At first I thought you meant like it was a bad day at work or something. But if the lightning storm cleared it out, I'm guessing it was just the weather was real hot. Yeah, no. There you go. Better? Feel better? Maybe? Oh, there's still a bunch in there, huh? Okay, cool. I didn't create tickets for these because just as I found them, I was going. That's not supposed to be that loud. I was like, it's really loud. And that would be why. Hot and muggy, horrible for doing just about anything in? Yeah, I got you. Protocol conversation. This guy. Yeah, I had to go out and water my garden. That was the extent of me doing anything outside today. And it wasn't super bad, but it was bad enough. But my garden has not been happy because it hasn't been raining much here. I haven't been watering it every day, and it's been hot, so it looks real bad. And then you water it, and it's like, ring, hi, we're alive. Like, just kidding. We weren't dying. We were just tired. 32.98. I got some gunk on there too. Oh, I was like, why do we get more of these? Which one is this? This is protocol roster. Do I grow food? I have vegetables and flowers. Yes. All right. I can share this picture. So one of my specialties that I grow is pickles. And this year, the pickle gods have been very good to me. How the fuck did I get to my profile here? Damn it. Hold on. Oh, that's not gonna make a difference. I don't really want to put this on 4, but we will for a second. Okay. Fuck, I post too much on Facebook. Where is it? My post, I mean I share too much. So, yeah. Those are quart jars. Well, I mean, that's not my fridge anymore. I got rid of 4 or 5 jars now, but I have more cucumbers to pickle. So, yeah. And I'd already made and given out 7 quarts as well. And there's 16 quarts here, 16 and a half, that's a pint. And I've got more pickles that need to be, or more cucumbers that need to be pickled. So, yeah, I got a lot of them. And then also this year, I've got cherry tomatoes. I was hoping they were regular tomatoes, but the person that had them wasn't certain. Turns out they're cherry tomatoes. I've got zucchini growing, watermelon, banana peppers. I already did a harvest of radishes and watermelon radishes. I think that's all I have this year. But I have 10 cucumber plants. I have too many. That's why I have so many freaking pickles. Because there's just so many cucumbers. It's not really a big deal, and it doesn't take too long to make them or anything. It's just that I'm having a hard time getting rid of them at the moment, which is kind of sad, but it's okay. And like people are like, sure, I'll take some. I'm like, all right, DM me so I get them to you. No, the cucumbers, they're not perennials. And none of the other stuff is either. Like if I let the seeds go, maybe. Oh, I do also have raspberries and blackberries going. Blackberries are only on year 2, so they're not doing a whole lot. I'm trying to let them spread. So like I'll go out and eat a blackberry off the thing and then spit out the seeds on the ground. And then the raspberries are growing real good. I made a bunch of raspberry sorbet earlier this month, or was it last month? I don't remember exactly. Yeah, most vegetables don't grow back each year. Fruits will, but not so much vegetables. Vertical contacts, $32.99. But well, so I'm misspeaking, right? So if you let them seed out, they will, right? So like after they fruit, like if you leave the fruit on too long, like if it's a cucumber or something, technically it's still called fruiting. If you let it go too long and it'll go all the way through and seed, then it'll come back the next year because, you know, it's seeded out and then the seeds fell in the dirt and then those seeds will come back next year. But generally speaking, if you just harvest everything and you don't let them seed out, then they won't. Play with pen to make mistakes. It's humans who make a crowd. What? Yeah, I mean, people blaming languages for bad developer practices. What? That doesn't happen all the time. I don't tend to use herbs much. And every time I try, they don't fucking grow right. You haven't played with Pidgin in years? Well, welcome back to the party. Yeah, no, we're still very much here. There hasn't been much going on in Pidgin 2, but we have been working hard on Pidgin 3 for years now. And it's getting closer and closer every day, but it's just not there yet. I've already, this was contact protocol contacts, yeah. Okay. I did pull, right? I think I did. So Pidgin 2 is going to be just the way you probably last remembered it being. To be honest with you. But you might want to check out the plugins list. It's just a list of all the plugins. Right now that's just filtered to protocols right away. But you might want to check that out so you can get modern protocols and stuff. All right, that's good to go. And sooner or later, Pidgin 3 will actually be usable for others, and then we'll be partying again. Oh, after we land this Ibis pull request, I think that's it for Ibis 0.4. And we should release that tonight. Use Pidgin with your own XMPP server back in the day to keep you and your buddies' combos off the public. Nice. Yeah, our XMPP support it technically still works, but it hasn't kept up to date with everything. So we are very far behind in XMPP. We've actually started rewriting our XMPP implementation from scratch, but it doesn't exist yet. Or it doesn't work yet, I should say. It exists, it just doesn't actually do anything. In Pidgin 3. The Pidgin 2 one's still there. And still super out of date. But them's the breaks. Protocol file transfer. Alright, we can quickly do this too. Do I have no, we have no metrics or anything on the protocols. We don't phone home for anything. Maybe one day we will. The plan is that Pidgin 3 will have opt-out. Maybe it'll be opt-in. I don't know. We haven't decided on that specific yet. But like, I don't give a shit what people are doing for the most part. I mostly care about what protocols they're using and like how heavily they're using them, right? So like, I'd like to know how many accounts you have and maybe how many messages you sent and received on those protocols, right? That's the extent of what I want to know so that we can focus on what protocols to work on more, right? And that's about it. And like crash handling would be cool. I've got some ideas on how to do that, but without using like Sentry or something like that. But we're a ways away from that. But yeah, so Pidgin 3, yay! It's one window. So your contacts are in the main list. There's also notifications that we don't have anything in here right now. But so here we've got Whee! Right, so from that side, we sent a message, and over there, yep. We're still working on the format and the UI and everything needs tweaking, and yeah. Right, but, you know, it's getting there. This guy doesn't work yet. I don't have this implemented on IRC yet, but yeah, we're getting there. Plugins look a bit different here. This is probably going to get changed again with some other stuff. We're kind of getting rid of the menu bar. We're not quite there yet, but the idea is that we'll probably get rid of it. Oh, right, we can put join channel in here too now. Ooh, we should do that. You know, other stuff like that. So we're slowly getting there. There was talk of maybe taking the plugins here and making this expand out so you can go and select the plugins and do action stuff from there. We tried doing it this way. This works technically, but it feels weird and kind of gross, especially with the way things jump and stuff. So, like I said, the UI is still very much in flux. The big thing right now is just making sure that we can support modern chat features. And that's something Pidgin 2 can't do without breaking API and ABI, so that's why it has to be here. Protocol by icon for the channels. So what we're planning to do, like right here, you see that's the IRC-v3 logo. Yeah, this is GTK 4. So the intent is the conversations will have whatever the conversation icon is here, because DMs can or group DMs can have icons. A DM's icon would be the icon or the avatar for the other party, right? And then some channels can have, or depending on the protocol, channels can have avatars, stuff like that. And we'll also probably allow you to have a custom avatar for a channel, because why not? We don't care, right? So that'll all be right here. And like that icon's supposed to show up here, but this is a different widget that's not up to date yet. But that's why this gap is here, is it's supposed to give you the bigger icon here, stuff like that. So like I said, this is the rough, like the very rough sketch of the user interface, right? Like this is the start of it, and it's functional, but it's far from like what we want it to be, right? But yeah, so like icons are here. Also, we need to get filtering in here. I thought we already started that, but maybe we didn't. So like you can just type in search, right? So like on the contact list, I can just type over here. I can type AR, AR, right? So you'll notice some of these don't make sense to match AR, like Reconaro here does not match AR, but he does match AR because he has A and O R. So there's fuzzy matching here, right? So this is anything that has an A in it, then an R, then a Y, right? So Reconaro still matches, even though it's A-N-O-R-Y, he still matches A-R-Y. Grim will match that way, but I match AR because my normal name, or whatever, my account name or something is Gary instead of Grim, and stuff like that. But then, what was the other one? We did something like E. So here's everybody with an E. Then I can go EI, so then we get Elliot and Ian, right? But if I just put a T, then we lose Elliot. But if I use the O, we still get them, right? There's everybody with an O, right? So we're doing fuzzy matching, where the match is, it looks for this character. If it finds it, cool, then it goes to the next one. If it finds it after that character, yep, and so on, until it matches everything. This is what, like, so I use Sublime Text as my main code editor for Pidgin, and that's how it does searching, and it is stupidly powerful. Oh, thank you. Every time I touch that damn thing, I somehow pull it into frame. But yeah, so that's making progress. It's good, you know, that's all there. But yeah, we should do the same filter thing in here. I don't know. I'm not sure how it's going to work with the tree list view, but we'll see. But yeah. All right. QLogic, you're going to be around in like 20 minutes. So I can merge this Ibis pull request and quickly build up a release. So I think we have everything for Ibis to do the 04 release. I was trying to hit that. No, we're not using Levenstein distance because that is way more complicated than we care to use. We are, it's literally, the algorithm is like basic, so right. So if you got Gary, right? Gary, Rekkannoryo, and then Marcus, right? So if you search AR, we're gonna go, not an A, cool. Do we have an R? Yeah, we have another R. Cool. Match, right? So, match. or whatever, right? Then, or here, we'll throw Elliot in here too, right? So A, no, 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 no A, not a match, right? Okay, R, nope. E, no. K, K, nope. K, nope. A, yes. R, no. R, no. R, yes. Match. Right? M, is that an A? No. Okay, cool. We found the A. Now look for an R. We found an R. Cool. Match. That's what we're doing. We're not doing Levenstein distance. We'll do weird shit like look for stuff like matching accent marks and stuff like that. We are doing basically stir car, where you're searching for a character in the string, and then we search for the next character in the string, and so on and so forth. And then that's the way this goes. But like FFZ and FZF, that's what it is, and some other stuff that uses Levenstein distance, and it's just way more complicated than anything we need to do. This gets everything we need. Maybe at some point it'll make sense to use Levenstein distance, but right now this works perfectly fine the way it is. And it's very cool. It's very simple. Rather than pulling in all the math and all the other bullshit you have to do for Levenstein distance. Oh, you know what? I could have just done this. I think. Oh, I didn't want H. That's not even the right thing, anyways. Oh, yep. Oh, it should be lib purple, anyways. Or I'm just screwing this all up. Go to files. Lib purple. I think it's string. It's not purple match. I don't think we did that. I'm pretty sure it's purple string, but let me just make sure. Yeah, it's markup. I'm confusing it with markup. So we should have purple string.h or .c. No, did we leave this in util? I'm gonna be very disappointed if we put this in util. We did, right? So purple string matches. This is the implementation. How's it going, Udar? Welcome. And yeah, nothing to it. I know all truths suck, but the alternative would be a multi-line for a loop that wouldn't have the additional comment, which is much better in my opinion. Blah. So, yeah. So we move index to the next character as well because the current character is already been matched, but wow. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe this is the comment I was talking about. I don't know. I wrote this a year and a half ago. But yeah, it's super simple. Nothing to it. Doesn't need to be hard. All right. Anyways, we wanted to look for. This should just be show pongs and that. Scheduled version 0.4. All right, good. That's the only one we had left for 0.4. Sweet. All right, so let's get that merged and build the release and get Ibis out, and then we can update IRC-v3 and Pidgin. So one of the problems I've been running IRC full time in Pidgin since the beginning of June, and one of the problems I have is the code doesn't necessarily detect a server disconnection well, or like a network disconnection. So one of the things I want to do is in the status window for IRC, I want to show pings and pongs, which will make it very easy to tell if I'm still online, right? So that is the idea. All right, Ibis 3303. Sea turtles. Ugh. Ninja turtles. Oh, so what this pull request does, if anybody's curious, Ibis client, minus S192.168.1.220, minus U, Ibis clean. Oh, it's not U, it's minus N. So this is the Ibis command line interface. Ibis is a IRC-v3 library we were writing for Pidgin 3. It can be used for anything else, but that's why it's a separate library. But we're building it so we have something to use for Pidgin 3, and so that I can build a Twitch protocol plugin using the same library without having to while working around the differences between normal IRC and Twitch IRC. But yeah, so this is just all the normal crap you see. this is stuff that we sent, the arrow pointing away. This is incoming, right? And then it just spits everything out. And then it'll show pings and pongs here too. Before, we were just letting this do the default stuff where like we'd send a G warning saying that a command was unhandled and blah, blah, blah. Now we just output it all. We just plop a timestamp on it and then do we serialize the raw message. And we can now basically debug the protocol. I'm trying to find a read line library that'll work well with this so that we could type commands and then, go. But I think I'm going to have to write one. It doesn't need to be super complicated. Like history would be cool, but I'm not worried about it. But we're probably going to make a burb read line stream or something, which will use the GIO input or standard input reading for Windows or Linux, depending on what it's on. And then just, do the basic stuff of dealing with like keyboard navigation stuff. Starting with just at least arrow key, left and right arrow keys, and backspace and delete. So you can build a string and then you hit enter and it'll submit and whatever. But we'll play around with it, we'll see. But yeah, so here the server, so the server sent us a ping. We sent a pong. And yep. Now we can actually debug stuff well with this. When I was testing this, I did find some issues with some of the like more popular servers that we'll have to figure out at some point, but I'm not too worried about them right now. So it's not really a big deal. We made it public. We didn't push though, did we? Oh, that's right. Ivanhoe said that he thinks the Debian testing and stuff was fixed with the mercurial breakage. We should update the build images, although they might build tomorrow anyways. The build images are all busted because of some stupid bug. Beat it. Alright, so back over in Ibis land. A dumb question, but how does authentication notification work in this lib? For IRC, so IRC nowadays uses Sassel for everything. And because the existing, actually, first of all, can you hear me? Because we're supposed to be in an ad break. I don't want to spiel this all out if you can't hear me. So just let me know if you can hear me first. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, so IRC uses Sassel or the simple and secure security layer library or specification. Sassel, SASL. And there's an RFC for it and a whole bunch of shit. And the thing is, the existing Sassel libraries, while they are effective, they are very annoying to work with. Let's go with that. So while dealing with a lot of their bullshit, I got frustrated. So I created a new one called Hassel. Yeah, there you go. This shouldn't be a second here. Simple authentication and security alert. Yes, thank you. So we created Sassel. I thought I have... Didn't we do a getting started in this? Or maybe it's on the Hassel context. It might be. Yeah, there you go. So the idea here is you create a context. You set the username if you have it. You set the password if you have it. You can optionally set allowed mechanisms. So if you just want to allow specific mechanisms, whatever. And actually, no, you should set this to whatever the hell you want to use, or if the server told you what's allowed, you plop this in. And then you just ask the Hassel context for its next mechanism. And then it'll go through the normal Sassel process. So, attempt your authentication using the mechanism name stored in the mechanism, blah, blah, blah. So, when you receive data from the server, blah, 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 you call Hassel context step. And then you, assuming there's a Hassel mechanism for it, it'll do the thing. Right now, Hassel only does plain authentication. I need to finish Scram. Technically, it kind of does external, but not really. Well, external, depends on the other side doing most of the work, or the application that's using the library doing most of the work. But yeah, that's kind of it in a nutshell. And it just makes things much easier. So, yeah. But yeah, that's how authentication's handled. But so specifically in Ibis, in Ibis you create a client, and in that client Oh, okay. So just the client itself has a method where you can where is it called? You can set a hassle context on it, and if it has a hassle, so if your IBIS client has a hassle context, it'll do the SASL authentication, assuming the server supports SASL. Otherwise, if it's just a server password, you just set that on the client. So on the connect command, you pass in the server password, and then it goes from there. But for the client, I think I just put it on the command line, didn't I? Oh, so I did SASL username, SASL password, and then server password. I just exposed all of them here. Actually, this should probably be without that, but this is meant to be a development and testing tool. So like it's not expecting to do it's not supposed to be like secure for users by default. Like I'm connecting to a local instance of the Ergo IRCD running on my network, and that's where I do a lot of the testing. So, all right, but now the real fun. We get to build this changelog, and we got a lot done this release. So, all right, well, for starters, we need to change this to say 0.4.0, and then in the changelog, this is going to be 20240726, and then oh no, we can do it this way. We'll do it this way. We try to make sure that the oldest thing goes to the top in the changelog. That gives people motivation to be the first one to do it, or motivation to try to keep development rolling, kind of thing. What round of development was this? This was 021. So 03 should be slightly after this. Okay, there's 03. All right, normalize them. Oh, great. What about FIFO? Oh, yeah, the changelog, yeah. 3290. Oop. This was me. Oh, there's not supposed to be a space here. This is a property. Yep. Okay, then 3291. Features dot clear to read. Oh yeah, actually, I think this is all me from like last week. It's fine. This is just a bunch of stuff that I had to get done, or not necessarily. It was even planned. It was. I was sitting at the car dealership waiting for them to fix my car, and I was like, I should look at the server connecting thing. I was like, oh, I should add pings and pongs. How do I do that? Like, oh, I have to do a bunch of stuff to make it happen. Oh shit, I'm forgetting. Do any of these have bugs? I don't think these have bugs. No. Good. All right, so this one with IBIS 183294. Where do we put do the bugs go before or after the review request? We apparently have not closed any bugs in IBIS. Pidgin's not gonna have them either. Fuck. Verb maybe? Nope. Lovely. You plugin will. Should. Alright, we do the issue before the pull request. Okay. 18, then it was 3294, I think. Double check. 3294, and this was also me. Okay, next up we got client.isChannel. Yeah, that's a good one. We currently implemented this in Pidgin, just doing it in a crappy way. Because we knew this one was coming, but we didn't know when it was coming. Well, initially it was going to be done in the protocol this way, but then I forgot the review request. But then I realized, then we built Ibis, and then I was like, oh, this needs to go here. So the funny part is so you'll see this mention of iSupport. iSupport is a message an IRC server will send you when you connect to it. And it'll tell you stuff like what the prefixes are for channels and stuff like that, a whole bunch of other stuff. And the funny part is Pidgin 2 never supported any of this, but still managed to work. But in Pidgin 3, we're trying to correct all that and make it actually do this stuff. Some of the other stuff that's in there is like how long your away message can be and how long a channel topic can be and stuff like that. And Pidgin 2 just never had a way to show any of that, and that's one of the other things we're fixing here. So, all right, and then we've got this guy, and then we can open up our pull request for the release. Yay! This is Ibis 25. The review request. Oh, we can start it here. 3303. All right, and we got that. Cool. Ninja Turtles. Oh, we didn't have anything silly like that, did we? I think we got all these. Yeah, okay. This one we could probably change to available in 01. We do things a little bit differently than GTK does for this stuff. Like when they do their major releases, they get rid of anything that had a version before that. My intent is to always have the version when it got introduced, because that's helpful to people. Right. Prepare for the 0.4.0 release. There's a car outside, pumping so loud they shook my windows. You have to commit to do a dist. Otherwise, you can do like a loud, dirty, whatever. But it's easier to do it this way. All right. Let's get Ibis out the door. $33.04. And the turtles and Mason Dust. Publish. All right. QLogic review request is up if you have a moment. And hopefully I didn't typo anything. In the meantime, 0.4.1. Nothing yet. Be the first. But yeah, one of the things I've been trying to do, and I know I keep saying it and not following through, but that's to release early, release often. We do have one change for Pidgin 2 that we could do, but it looked like the person that was doing it had more to do, so I've been waiting, but they haven't done anything yet. So I'm not sure what to do with that yet. All right. There for the next round of development. Mason Dist. 1, 4. Nope. Nope, that's not what I wanted either. Nope. Yeah, Pidgin is 99.9999% C. There's one plugin that's written in C++. one that will be one that's currently in C that will be rewritten into Objective C, and no, we're not ever going to touch Rust. There is a Python loader though, so you could write Python plugins in Pidgin 3. Pidgin 2, there's Python loaders, but I don't know how well they work. I haven't tested them myself. It was clean. RBT land minus R 3304. I was gonna say where that's going. That was the dist. Yep. RBT post. Okay. All right. We are going to Mason dist just to test. We have to go into the build first. And the turtles first. This is not the release tarballs. Oh, actually, speaking of release tarballs, sf.net/project/pigeon/files. Yes, we still host our files on SourceForge. Find me a good place to put them, and I'll put them there. That's not GitHub. All right, we got that. Turtles are running. Oh, that was the disk too. Okay. All right, so we got that. So now we want to verify tags. HG tag v0.4.0. HG up v0.4.0. Now we will run Mason dist. This will give us the real tarball. And then I have to remember the exact incantation for my GPG password. We'll go from there. Oh, that's a. Is that right? 5 years is 60, 72. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I've been streaming too long. That is all I know, is that I have been streaming way the fuck too long. GPG minus B minus A ibis 0.4.0 tar.gz. We are going to go into privacy mode so I can type this password. First try. Because I remember the difference for once. All right. So then we want to scopy ibis 0.4.0 to star to home.frs.sf.net/home/frs/project/pigeon/ibis/0.4.0. Okay. Is it lower ibis or is it upper pigeon? Lower ibis. Oh, I didn't finish the pull request for this guy. I meant to. Nope. Oh, I didn't actually complete this. Yes. Okay. We are released. We're gonna issue back up to default because we built from the tag, so that the tarball is the tagged release. But the tag goes to the commit after. So now we're back on the commit on the on the default. Whatever, when the tag was added, not the tagged revision. So now we can make these all public and push this. And then we can mark this as completed. Go to the dashboard. All right, good. Yep. Ran Mason dist. Publish. Over 1. Where's that one? Oh, technically it's 2 more months until 7 years, but still, you've been subscribed. Yeah. Technically speaking, you've been subscribed since what, 2005? No. When did you get involved in Pidgin again? It was 2004 or 2005, right? I don't think it was 2003. It could have been though. But yeah, it's been a long time. Alright, we got an orphan's fine. As developer, yeah, 2004, 2005, somewhere around there. Right, but like you took on like, oh, when you started, yeah, okay, yeah. The user 2001, damn. We're old, man. We are so old. Okay, that's all good. That's all good. That's fine. So now we can, we're on 4, let's close this. Started using game before GTK 2 even existed? Yikes. Yeah, see, I wasn't on Linux then. Like, I tinkered with Linux, but, like, I wasn't using it as a daily driver, so I had no need for chat. All these builds are failing. Yeah. We're going to go to Ibis Builders. We're going to fire this off. Did it actually go? I don't know if I hit it. Okay, there it goes. And then we're going to see if this fixes it. You came from the days and all plugs had to be manually loaded. Yeah. Whereas now, I mean, you can auto load plugins, but yeah. You pick the SO files directly? Yeah, that's, yep. It's kind of lame. But I mean, a lot of things back in the day in the code base were, yep. What was the thing I was just looking at the other day on stream? And someone's like, when did this get added? And I'm like, I don't know. Oh, the purple markup or purple linkify text. I'm like, yeah, this code is from 2001. It's real gross. Like, we need to rewrite it at some point, so it's not as gross. Yeah, we should, like, not necessarily put a blog post together, but like get quotes like that. Like, back in the day, in the early game days, you used to have to load plugins by the SO files directly. Right? Look, that'd be funny. CVS Nightlies for months when 0.6 was in progress. Yeah, yeah. I luckily started at 0.67. That's when I got involved. Or no, actually, I think my Debian machine had 0.63 or 0.64. And between that and 0.67 or something like that, ChipX86 changed the way signals worked. And I was so pissed. I was like, why would you do this? Why is the API not stable? I was clearly not... I was clearly a junior developer back then. And did not understand why that would happen. And now it's like, yeah, I'm not giving anybody any API guarantees for a while. That is for certain. Yeah, baby me, yes. Speaking of, I have a Throwback Thursday picture to share, but I need to figure out how do I want to open it off my NAS and go from there. No, I guess we can do... Oh, I gotta figure it out. Yeah, we'll see. Because it gets so easy these days. Back in my day... what do you mean? They're like, knees crack have been cracking for 10 years. No, not the Chicago... let me just go get the actual picture. Ugh. So this isn't a Pidgin meetup thing. This is just a teenage grim. But so for years I've been threatening to set up an image share program for the family. But I realized, okay, cool. So I have all the digital photos, but what about all the old analog photos, right? The ones that have been like printed out at Photoshop places and developed. So I was gonna go use a place locally in town, but then I realized I can pick up a scanner myself. That'll make it easier and faster, pretty cheap, and then I can just pay my nieces to do it because my nieces are currently unemployed and they need money. So anyways, I ran across this guy. Actually, we should do this. Full screen camera? Yeah, okay, that's way over here though, okay. So, Teenage Grim. I look just a little different, wouldn't you say? Just a little bit. I was probably 16 or 17 in that picture. I was definitely... no, I had to be even younger. I was 15 or 16, I think. So I dyed my hair blonde and started growing it long about 15. So this is like 27 years ago. So, yes, very, very old. And actually, you know what? I think I still have that couch upstairs. that the one? No, 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 that's not the couch that's upstairs. Or is it? Hold on, let me go check. That might actually be the couch I have upstairs. Yes, I still have that couch. From 27 some odd years ago. So yes, the couch in that picture that I'm sitting on, I still have. I don't have that nin shirt anymore, because it was already getting beaten up by that point. But, yeah. So, good times. I should recreate that picture at some point. Maybe lose the glasses, maybe not, I don't know. But yeah. So anyways, there's Throwback Thursday for everybody to laugh at. Yay! So, okay, anyways. Alright, the Ibis 0.4 is released, 0.4.1 is set up and ready to go. We need to come back over here to 5. Pull this down, delete the release prep branch. Oh. So something I need to ask you all of the audience, anybody that still uses IRC, if you happen to be on an IRC network that does not use UTF-8, please let me know. Because I need to figure out how to test Ibis against that. And apparently the only way I can actually make that happen right now is if I like get a VPN so that I can have a Turkish IP address to get on the Turkish networks. Because otherwise I can't get to them. So if anybody knows another one that's open to the public, that would be cool. But otherwise I'm stuck at the moment. But yeah, so Wreck and Arrow, you'll get a kick out of this. So while digging through the glib API, just, you know, regularly or randomly or whatever, I ran across G-Converter, which, all right, so actually I want G-Carsec. So G-Converter is just a thing, you know, you give it, it has a convert method, G-Converter convert, it pops in all this shit and then it spits it back out, right? So there is a G-Carset converter, which will convert from one character set to another, right? But then more fun than that is there's a G-Input Carset converter or something like that. G-Input, or maybe it's character. What the fuck is this? Converter input stream, and you give it the Carset converter. That's what it is, right? So you create the converter and you do this rather than, no, not since 2.0. So wait, converter input stream. Well, it says it's been since 2.0. OG converter. This says since 2.24. So this got newer then. So the other one, it gets confusing because like GIO was part of glib, but it wasn't, but it is, right? And I think it's when it got added in 2.0 and like they didn't have the initial stuff. But so since 2.24 though, which is still fucking forever ago. And then, so, well, Carset converter claims 2.0, but I don't believe that. Actually, yeah, so the new function is from 2.24, right? But so like I went and I dug through how Pidgin 2 does this because I couldn't remember how it does it for IRC. And where the hell is it? Where is this? It's in here somewhere, but oh, you know what? I think there's a purple function that does this for us. Yeah, so send convert. When we're sending, we look up our code set, blah, blah, blah. We go through the encodings. And then, oh, then we call G-convert. So, okay, I guess this wasn't doing too bad. But, yeah. It's just like, oh, we can just put this into the stream now and we don't have to do any of this. Right? So the reason I'm looking for this is so we can get this stuff done and out of the way ahead of time, right? So like when you connect with Ibis, you tell it the character set for the network, and then it'll just, you know, on the input stream, it'll do convert from that character set to UTF-8, and on output UTF-8 to that thing, and we're done. And that's it. Turkish IRC network, you know that doesn't I don't off the top of my head, Euro. Somebody told me, I still have it up here, hold on. I asked in the IRCV3 chat room, and I told them they didn't let me in, they didn't have it better, or nobody responded after that. Ooh, shade, somebody on IRC is like, XMPP has users? Fuck, where was this? They said... where is it? So they said, before I tell you the name, they said they accept no responsibility for anything on that network. You will be heavily auto-joined and spammed on join. So with that, it's irc.zurna, zurna.net. On 667. I can't connect to that one, though. They blocked me. They're like, you're not allowed on this network. I'm like, okay. Because I'm in the US, I guess. That's enough to do it. The stuff is available to it. Why the hell are we not using GTK? Because people don't find it. You don't look for it, right? But, I mean, what do we depend on in Pidgin 2 for glib? Nope. Oh, we still depend on 2.16, so that wouldn't matter anyways. Right? But we do use gconvert, but not gcarsec converter, but... Right? So... Right? That's what we just saw in here, I thought. Did I close it? Oh, no. Really? I closed? What the fuck? Yeah, so this is using gconvert with all them arguments. But yeah, like I said, and now what I can do is just, if you give us a car set when we, so in Ibis, right, so Ibis client, let's see, I don't remember where we created, it might be an input, or an init, I mean. Or no, it should be in start, never mind. So Ibis has a start method so that you don't need to... So Ibis has a connect method and a start method. The connect method will connect to an external network. The start method will just take a stream and start working on it, right? So like if you need to set it up to work on something different, it'll work, right? So, or, yeah, so connect takes a host name and a port, blah, blah, blah. But you'll see this just sets up, so it creates a GSocket client. Connect calls connect to host async, blah, blah, blah. That calls this guy. This guy will end up getting the connection. This is a GIO stream, and then it calls Ibis client start. But so at this point in Ibis client start, right, if we have a character set thing, you'll see I'm getting the streams here. I would instead wrap the streams, right? So here I create an output stream, then I would wrap it in the converter stream, and the input stream that I have from what came back here, I would then wrap that in the converter too. And then we're done. That's it. Yeah, I mean, 2.x is corrupt. And yeah, sorry, you know, I'm not turning off the music because the music's for my sake at least. I can't sit here and code in silence. And I'm not putting headphones on. It would take a lot of gift subs for me to put headphones on. Yep, have a going record now. Catch you later. This is stream safe music. That's it is what it is. There's not great options when it comes to stream safe music. I can maybe change the station. I don't even know what station this is right now. Oh, apparently this is chill EDM. And the other stuff is and I can't necessarily use all of them either. I don't want normal EDM. Well, is the industrial channel going to work? Sure. All right. So, anyways, all right, cool. That's there. That's there. We can get rid of this. All right. So now, did I start a branch with this? I think I started it and then realized I didn't have everything I needed for this. Account manager. Oh wait, we merged that one. Here's our account manager usernames. That's that guy. Hate it when I miss cleaning up my branches. Yeah, it has been a while since you caught a stream, but you know, whatever. People are busy. I understand. That's not done yet. Didn't we merge this? This should have got merged a while ago. Oh, never mind. That did get merged. Yeah, I'm reading it as a branch, but it's not. I don't think we finished that because it says start. Hi, why are you just sitting there and in the way, mister? Can you go get me some water? No, you don't know how to do that? No? Okay. Alright. So, we're going to do a quick pull request here. Because we want to pull IBIS 4.0. I don't remember some notes. I'm going to do multiple things. I'm going to do multiple pull requests for the IRCv3 protocol plugin, but they all need IBIS version 4. So if I do this one first, then I can do them each. It's depending on this one. I sure am turtles, whatever's fine. That's what I'm trying to get to. Oh, wow. Sorry, I just looked how many viewers there are in science and technology right now, and it's 348 current viewers. That's not a lot. Wait, what? Oh no. Alright, well, I think we're going to kick out an IBIS 4.1 here in a second. Apparently the the warning levels are set higher in Pidgin than in IBIS. Or... Yep. Alright, so we're going to fix that. I'm still going to go ahead with this, and then we're going to go that route. Or do we just want to kick IBIS 0.4.1 right away? Although this is weird because we don't depend on C90, we depend on C17. So I don't know why it's warning us about this, but and I thought IBIS had like warning level 3 on or something. Warning level 2. No, we couldn't turn on 3. Why? Why are we getting this but we're not? Why are we getting this in Pidgin but not in IBIS? I'm very confused. We must turn on additional warnings that we're not doing in Pidgin. I know what you're trying to do. We're just gonna make you wait longer, yeah. There's something in here where we add add arguments. Right here. Wait, what? This seems wrong. Like we don't want this one. Declaration after statement is what we're hitting. No, it shouldn't be. But I mean, we can do a whole nother build. It doesn't matter. It's just that's not in warning level 2. And warning level 3, if I remember correctly, turned on a bunch of crap that made stuff harder for us. No, but Pidgin has the extra compiler flags, right? It has this bit here. Right, so if we're not playing and the compiler is GCC, then we set a bunch of everythings. And it's got to be this guy, the declaration after statement, that's doing it. Which isn't in warning level 2. So if I turn on warning level 3 in Ibis, we should see it, I would assume. Or not. It's not on in there either. Okay, so let's go back to 2. We couldn't turn Pidgin on for level 3 for some reason. Alright, but if we add this guy... Yeah. Joy. Yeah, no, this is the problem, right? So with that change, it happens. Or are you saying I didn't do that with warning level 3? That's possible. We can verify it, but we know that if you set that one, it goes. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a bunch of shit in here, but nothing about that string stuff. It doesn't look like. Yeah. So either way, that stuff's not in here. Oh, this was the problem. The signal handlers match thing. The difference between a pointer and a void star. That's why we can't do warning level 3. Because glib just does not work with that. Like, warning level 3 doesn't allow you to do that, and that's a problem. But yeah, so we're gonna have to go through and add those additional compiler flags, which is gonna be fun. Yeah. Actually, another question. Clang apparently doesn't care by default either. Alright, well either way. Let's get this stuff done in Pidgin, because this is actually like stuff that'll be useful. And then we'll figure out the rest from there. Okay. Fire Ibis 0.4.0. Or yeah, it's fine. Making extra commits isn't a big deal. Somebody's being very patient. 3306. Isn't that the MySQL port, 3306? Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, the MariaDB port. And that's what I meant to say. Okay. All right. Publish. The very first thing I want to put the ping echoing in here because I would very much so like that. Did we create a? Oh shit! I didn't. Yeah, we didn't. Was merged in. Ibis, rev, blah. Fixed. Right. Just realized I didn't close that. Okay. But then in Pidgin, I don't think we have anything for this. I'm like, I'm waiting for the screen to change my peripheral vision, not realizing that I'm already on that screen. Okay. Oh, that's an easy one to do too. We should knock this one out real quick. Yeah, okay, so let's do this first. v3 connection.c. I don't remember. Okay, add message handlers. G signal connect object client comma message colon ibis message ping comma G callback purple IRC3. Yeah, I think we can just use service message handler. That should do it. I don't know. We'll see what it tells us in a second. Connection. G connect. Oh, that's not gonna. We're gonna make one called Echo. And we'll fix this in a second. Connect default. Okay, message handlers. Oh, okay, maybe that is in here? Yeah. Actually, I don't want to do this. This is dumb. This returns false that it wasn't handled, but we're going to add the handler is going to call this, and then if this returned false, then it's going to return true. Sure. If not handled, return true, return false. Whatever. We don't even care. Yeah, there's no error or anything here. We don't care. We don't need this. Or what the fuck? That would be a problem. Oh. Somebody on YouTube from a while ago. Sorry, I just saw it now. So they have the exact same Nin shirt. Yeah, that was the one from the Downward Spiral, I think. Yeah, it had to have been. All right, so now we just sit and wait. We're gonna look for ping messages. We're also going to look for Pong messages because the client can ping the server. And we should probably turn that on and make it an option. But that's on by default to do client-side pings. And that way Ibis can just keep track of when it's last messaged, and if it's been, I don't know, a minute or whatever, we'll pick a value. Then it'll send a ping to the server just to keep alive, right? So that way we can detect if the server hasn't responded, stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. So like Pidgin 2 does all this, but like there's an implementation to do it from libpurple so that the protocol doesn't have to support it. But that doesn't necessarily make sense in the modern era because we talk to protocols to do more than just messages. So trying to have libpurple handle it with just messages when the protocol is still doing things in the background doesn't make sense. And plus the protocol would know when to do it best. So it is what it is. And actually we should probably do that right away. And I guess my test echo server here, we're not, yeah. We can set it to something like 10 seconds. And like, we're not going to piss off that network operator because it's me. So, whatever, right? And yeah, I don't have that downward spiral shirt anymore. I still have a downward spiral long sleeve shirt that's got a purple spiral on the back and all that stuff, but I don't fit in it anymore. So, yeah. Okay, come on, where's the ping? We should be getting the ping now. Oh, I suppose. Do we have ngrok running? No. Oh, okay. Come on, ping. Show me the ping. Come on. Are we keeping track? Has it been 60 seconds? I don't know. 10:06:53. Yeah, it's been minutes. So this is not working. Ngrep -w -q TCP port 266.7 and IP host 192.1.220. I don't know which one's gonna. I'm like, if it just happened now, I'm gonna be pissed. I don't know which one is which. I have a couple accounts connected right now. Oh, one of the clients gave it a random number, Oh, I suppose I can do it this way. Netstat minus TPN sudo pipe grep 6667. Pidgin 3 is 43,954, which is not in here yet. Why have we not seen a ping yet? Oh no, there's two Pidgin 3s. Shit, I don't know which is which. 59,618. That's one of the Pidgin 3s. The other one is 43,954. We're still connected, but we're not seeing pings? What the fuck? Oh, 43,954. Okay, so our display did not work right for some reason. Alright, let's start with this. Ping. Oh, whatever. We'll start with Pong. Pong we need first. G callback. Purple IRCV3. Wrote. Message. Callback. Echo callback. Sure. At the top of the callbacks or message handlers. Actually, it's not a message handler. It is. Oh, is that in a callback? What is this? Let's just, okay, whatever. It's called from the callbacks. Splitting hairs here. Star connection equals data. We should really change this up, but whatever. Oh, yeah, we can totally change this up too. Oh no, we skipped the first parameter. It's supposed to be our nick, which we don't want to echo, so we skip past it. Okay. Well, we can work around that too. We need a whole bunch of bullshit for this. Oh, we need to get rid of that too. There's so much extra crap from when we were like, we'll make the protocol derivable so that you can build your own plugins like Twitch on top of it. And guess what? That didn't fucking work. So we pulled all that out, but we never changed the rest of the code for it. Okay, yeah. It's fine there. Message, purple message equals purple message new. Oh, alright. Well, we should write this the right way. Because the other stuff is already in there. Contact equals purple purple IRCV3 connection. Find or create contact. All right, now we put in the IBIS message. So we say client and then message, I think. That gives us the contact. Then we say contact new. Yep, so we give it a contact info and then the contents of the message. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Message, comma, body equals G stir V join V. IBIS message. No, that's not quite right either, is it? How do we do this down here? This seems wrong. Oh, right, we don't echo out the command. That's the trick. This is dumb because we have to use G-string to do this then, right? G-string append. We don't have a way to do. Oh, we can do it this way. It's a little. Well, do we want to do it that way? I guess we'll do it this way. Oh, we can cheat. Fucking hell. Params equals IBIS message, get params message. If params is not equal to null, then we'll deal with that in a second. Else body equals G stir dupe. IBIS message, get command. G free body. Oh, we used to clear pointer. Clear pointer. Yeah. So if we have a params, we need to do stir dupe print f %s colon %s comma IBIS. Why don't we just do it this way? This feels better to me than just doing the return functions directly. Params, sure, I don't care. G car star params V equals G stir join V space comma params that G free params V. Alright, did we clear everything? Oh, we don't need source anymore. I think that's good. I'll double check it in a minute. Let's compile. We can't not compile. That's getting real annoying already. Oh, it's not supposed to be client. It's supposed to be connection. My bad. Oh. Yeah, hold on. This is all fucked up. Alright, purple message new. This is the author, purple contact info, contact, and then the body. Yeah, that should set the rest. Didn't I just use it? Uh-huh. Did I not save? I guess I didn't save. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory too. 401 WZ. That's okay. This was the ngroup directory. And now we wait. Oh, which one is this? This is probably 36940. So I'm using netstat, TPN, and then grepping for Pidgin 3. Actually, I'm grepping for 667, and then if I grep for Pidgin 3, then I can see which instance is which. So, 43954 is my normal running Pidgin 3. But this should be 36940. This is not 36940. Come on. At least we're in an ad. Actually, now's a great time. I have to pee really bad, and I need water, so I'll be right back. All right, we crashed. So we're doing something right because we crashed. That shouldn't ever happen. Oh, because that's the problem. InvalidCast removes client to purple connection. No, move your butt. Connection equals data. We shouldn't even have client anywhere. Where's the cast, man? Oh, son of a bitch. There it is. Alright, okay. Then this is 41,920. Which, okay, which got that guy? I don't know. We tried to, I don't know why I got that. What's 403? No such channel. Okay. And we're waiting for the ping. Guess you know the code got called because it died, right? Remember, the port number should be 41,920. The joys of network programming. Especially waiting on keep lives. $41,920, we ponged. Hey! Oh, right. Huh. Uh... Okay, we can deal with that. We can work with that. We still don't have a contact. What is the nick in this case? Because the nick should be empty string or null. I need to know what it is for the Pong message. I wasn't even considering that. With the way this works, like, we need an author of it, and the author is the account. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. What am I doing? This is not the right way to do this at all. Purple connection, get account. Changes to contact info. This is going to still be broke, but that's okay. Okay, but this is the way it should be, right? We wrote a message. We are the author. We don't have to look it up. We just are the author. But this is going to be messed up because the IRC protocol plugin doesn't actually do this yet. It doesn't set this to like runtime values, which is what we want and need it to do, and we just don't do it yet. But if this piece is here, I think I'm okay doing this separately for a moment, but we'll see. We are port 43.636 now. 43.63.6. I guess that's obvious. It's right here. Also, I'm debating if purple account and some other stuff should be made as G-initables, because that would make some stuff better. Nothing yet. Doop, 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 doop. Come on. Yeah, how often are the pings here? Okay, so we still got nothing there. So this is okay though. 7 days since I finally hit version 1.0. Wow. So I think I'm okay with this for the moment. We could draw. Well, yeah, like. So what we need to do is we need to handle the nick message. We'll see it up here somewhere. So right after we connected. So this is a connection mess. No, before that even. Or not? No, okay. Or no, sorry. So in the welcome message here, right? So this is 01. They tell us what our nick is. And we need to be capturing that and updating that, which I suppose we could drive by on that real quick. We use that for connection. So, okay, hold on. Let's do that real quick, right? So, close this. I didn't want to close this guy. I keep doing that on accident. Yeah, we do this in the server message handler. I want to change this around a little bit too. That's okay. Oh no, it's okay. Sorry, it's Ibis. When Ibis sees 001, it marks this as connected. All the server messages don't have our nick in it, do they? That'd be crazy if they do. Maybe they do. No. It's only these, like, specific ones here. I don't know why so many of these have it, though. And also, this password doesn't mean shit to me. It's on a local host anyways. It's like ABC123 or something. Actually, let's see. What is it? Oh, no. We're going to leak it. Xclip minus O. IPbase 64 decode. Just in case I got something weird on my clipboard, but I shouldn't. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, we need to do that. So what I tell you, it's ABC123. So it's your whatever your whoever authorization you're using, then a null terminator, then who you're authorizing as, then a null terminator, then your password. And the password is ABC123. Woo! This is why I connect to local service on stream. I can't leak credentials. And if I do, they're inconsequential. So let's see. Where is welcome? Upon successful completion of the registration process, the server must send in this order: welcome, your host created my info. At least one reply I support. The server may send other numerics. Server should then send a response to client Elijah's command and return the appropriate numerics. Server must in response to the client sent message today. It must send either a message today or that one. The first parameter of reply welcome message is a nickname assigned by the network to the client. Since it may differ from the nickname the client requested when the nick command, e.g. due to length limits or policy restrictions on nicknames, the client should use this parameter to determine its actual nickname at the time of connection. Subsequent nickname changes, client initiated or not, will be communicated by the server sending a nick message. So on startup, we need to grab this. So what we want to do is, all right, this is message handler. We're going to change this to, we're going to make a helper that says, actually, what does Ursi do on this? Yeah, so Ursi strips that off and then does the rest. It doesn't show your neck, which is fine, right? That's what we're doing. We're doing it because the other clients don't do it. So we're going to say static void. I don't know how it gets to that from there, but whatever. Purple IRCV3. Server stat, or what do I call this? Right, status message. Sure. Purple IRCV3 connection, star connection, comma, ibis message, star message. We don't care about anything else. I just don't think we do. But the whole point is we're making this void so that this guy can come up here. We can clean this up. And then we can just do the return on this one. Okay. So this is void, that goes away, right? Do we want to make this parameter for skip first? I don't know. Let's rename this to ibis message. Oh, yeah, we can change this too. It says return a contact. Purple contact, our contact equals null. Gets rid of source. Gets rid of this. Contact equals V3 connection, fine, create contact. Connection message, ibis message. Right, then this becomes purple message equals purple message new contact info contact comma body G3 body. Write the message. We get rid of the purple message. Yeah. All right, now that's updated. It's in one place. It looks fine. It should be okay. Wait. Do we already? I think we already have a write status message, don't we? Or maybe we moved it and changed shit around. We have an add status message, which probably does the same damn thing. Oh, but this one shows the command. Alright, well, we'll clean that one up later. We're going to change this to write server status message. I don't know. Alright. Oh, this doesn't work for the pings and shit, though. This is so dumb. I need like 8 things to do the same thing in all sorts of weird, silly ways. All right, hold on. Who is anybody actually calling this? No. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Hold on. We don't want to get rid of that in this pull request because that's just noise in this pull request. It's making it worse. All right, hold on. What we're gonna do here? Well, no, this doesn't make sense either. Fucking mess, man. All right. That's what we'll do. This isn't. I'm not super happy with this, but this is okay. We're not gonna add the parameter skip in here. And I'll explain why in a second. Okay, so this should work as is. Then message handler we'll call something status message. We're just gonna make this write status message. And then it's supposed to be data client. And that returns true. And then this guy, data client again. Oh, these are now unused again. So this is saying it handled it, and this is saying it didn't handle it. It just echoed it, right? Return false. If I can spell false right, that'd be super. All right, but now this is just write status message, not the other thing. So write status message. Okay, so this should work as is, or not. There's a billion warnings there. All right. No, yep, that's all fucking wrong. It's gonna crash. I wrote client instead of status, or instead of message. Alright, so this should be better. Yep. So our status window, it looks a little bit worse because now we have the name everywhere and we need to strip that out. That's okay, we'll get there. But this is working, so let's see the Pong maybe work. At least it should do the same thing it was doing before. Oh. Hey, we got some pull requests from QLogic. Yay! It's been a minute. Right, I'm just gonna leave that here for now. Static variable initializer. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm usually good about getting that, but apparently I missed that one. Great work, thanks. Publish. Okay, so we got the Pong. I don't know what the fuck that one's from. Oh, that might be from our ping? Okay, well that's gonna be fun to deal with. Alright. Let's get through these real quick. Incorrect doc reference. There's no failure enumeration value in... Oh, yeah, that's probably right. How did I not see this? Alright, whatever. Oh, you're probably running the most recent G-object introspection, which or GI docgen, which is supposed to have enumeration support, and that might be why I didn't see it. So I might not have it yet. Great find. Thanks. I just watched D. Bassey's video or talk about G-object introspection, and that was one of the things he mentioned. So I'm like, oh, I think that's it. Built without. How the hell am I breaking shit here? Oh, and anyways, that's supposed to be a capital L. Fuck. We have the doc test in here. I don't know why this isn't doing that, but alright, whatever. Nice find. Space. Alright, we'll do ibis, CDP, ibis, clean, build, issue up, default, issue full minus u, T land, that's 3307. I don't understand why the docs didn't. Oh no, I already explained. So I don't have the new enough version of it. Which actually, let's see if we can fix that. I haven't updated in a while, as you can tell. Oof. We're not going to update 615 packages on stream. We could, but let's not. How do I tell it not to use app cacher? Or I have to set it up to use HTTPS. That's going to be fun. All right. Nope, that's already up to date. Okay. Well, that is what we can do. So, we just ran turtles, right? Yep. This is 3307. This is also ibis. Yep. It's got a real cam FDM feel to it. Let's see, doc checks, they're fine now. $33.08. Oh, I guess we'll find out if the ibis builder. Oh, I didn't clean the build agents. Oh, it's still failing like mad. What's fun? All right. We should see if we can fix that. Oh, Ibis had a coverage build pass now. Okay, so hold on. We're in the turtles. This is fine. Okay, back over here. This is... Do I normally have to do it this way? I think I do. We run a custom build where we run on all the agents, but like the normal build doesn't do that by default. I don't remember. All enabled and configured. This is just going to delete all the Docker images, all the container images on all the build agents. So they're forced to pull new ones. Or whatever. Yeah. Come on. Actually, I don't really care if that happens. Because we're just going to go here, and then we're going to hit run. 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 So we rebuilt the image earlier, but it only built on whatever agent had it, right? So the idea, so we clean all the build agents because the image got pushed to Docker Hub, and then whatever. So we cleaned all the images off there. Now we run it again. It'll pull down the container image that it should be building with, and we should be good. And these are in queue before these, so that should be fine. Come on. Yeah, so all these are built on Debian and Trixie. So there's a breakage with Python 3.12 and Mercurial, which is apparently fixed now. Although, why did this guy fail? I don't care. If this... Okay, cool. That passed. This should pass, and this should pass. And then Ibis will be passing again. Yay! It's been broken for a little bit because of this. We didn't notice it. I need like a better dashboard for the status of all the builds. Cool. Just waiting for this guy to finish building the docks. Yeah, okay. Cool. So those are fixed. Yay! Hassle might have the same problem. Actually, all our stuff might be having the same problems. Oh, there's no bookworm, so nope. Should maybe update that, but whatever. Yeah, alright, cool. Okie dokie. Okay. Well, there's that problem and that. So this part's cool. But what we really want to do is we don't want to do this with server message callback. We'll deal with that separately in a second. But wrong spot. Okay, welcome handler. Right, so this is going to be a very special one. Static gboolean. UC unused. This client star client. GTK unused. Count star command. This message, that's fine. G pointer, data, purple v3 connection equals data gserv params equals null. Params equals ibis message get params message. We need to say account equals purple connection get account. Info equals null. Info equals purple account. Get contact info account. Then we get the params from this. If params is not equal to null, we should probably do this better, but this is okay. Then we say purple contact info set ID. I don't think we can get anything more at this point. Yeah, we don't have anything else to grab this. The source here is the server. And then, yeah. Alright, so we're just going to set our contact info's ID to params 0. Per... Can I link to this? Where's the link? The first parameter of by welcome is the nick that the server assigned us. Okay, so there's that. That's cool. And then we are return purple v3 message handler, server message handler. So these are then no longer unused because we're passing them along. Actually, no, what am I doing? I don't have to do this. I can just do write status message. Connection message, and then return true. Oh. That'll be helpful. Okay, so at this point, when we write our Pong message here, we should have it should come as from us. Which one are we? We are 50966 is going to be the port number. Let me see here. But now we just have to wait for the freaking ping and pong. Did I mess it up? Oh, never mind. You're approving. I know how review board works. I swear. Alright. Yay, look. So the Pong came from us. At 10 or 11 p.m. even, actually 11:00:52, we sent a Pong to Devon. Or saying Pong Devon, because that's what they sent it to us. something else fucky in there, but that's okay. But yeah, cool. So now we have our author automatically set, or set. We have our nick properly set, right? So the idea here is that the contact info on the account, which is no longer the purple account, is no longer a contact info, because the contact info for an account is all connection specific data, right? We can't necessarily trust it while we're offline, but while we're connected, it should be whatever the hell the server has. So like even if you put your nick, so if I connect to Libera, right, and I try to connect to Grim, but Grim is in use, my username right now is still going to be set to Grim, but the contact info's ID will be set to Grim1 or Grim2 or whatever. And then when I change my nick, we'll set it and blah, 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 blah. That's the idea. And I thought we would be able to get rid of contact info, but I think we still need it because the account creates issues with it. But it's okay. It's a little weird. It's a little fucky, but it's alright. Hi, what do you want? You want treats? It's been a while. Oh. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he is any other programming streamer here on Twitch. But he's in Australia, so he's in nobody's time zone, which is a real bummer. But either way, you should go give him a follow and check out his stream if you're able to. Alright. So we got that. Get out of here. Ibis 0.4.0 as default. Shelf. Alright. Oh, there's so much crap that needs to be cleaned up in here. How's it going, Wrapped? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Like, this should either be echoer or this should be handle. But what we want to do here, the trick we're going to do for this, the server message handle, is we are going to say gstir v params equals null. Params equals ibis message new, or ibis message get params message. Did we ever make an ibis message copy? I don't know that we did. That would be easier than what I was going to do. I know I thought about it at some point. So what I was going to do for all these is just call the same message handler thing, but I was going to take the params off of it. Or whatever, increment past the one param. But we did not create a copy. This is dumb. There's no stir v copy, right? Oh, there's stir dupe v. Yeah, okay, so let's do this. Original. Extra crispy. we duplicate this, I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. We don't have a transfer annotation here. I was looking for a spider between the monitors. I think it was a spider, or it was a really weird piece of dust floating up. Okay, yeah, we definitely make a copy. That's fine. So then we say, oh, wait, so we don't need this. We make a copy. This should be okay. In theory, that should be okay. Oh. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh, I called the wrong one. No, this is definitely not safe. Fuck. So what I did right now, we can't do. We could, in theory, do it, but we can't do it right now. So we need original and extra crispy. It's funny because I don't ever eat KFC. It's annoying because we've got an extra allocation here. But that's the way it has to be right now. So now all the server messages should be missing the thing. Right. So the stuff, yeah, so now we don't have the dev event and start anymore. Or we still have it on, oh, right, because we didn't handle it in welcome. Ugh. Let's go, Udar. Welcome, welcome. Like, I don't want to put this in here too. God, this is so fucking annoying and gross. All right, so let's do this. This isn't great, but it's okay. So up here with write status message, we have write server status message. Can you believe at one point we didn't have a message class for this? Then we go write status message. Oh, except now this is just connection. Like, move the first parameter, which is the user's nick for server. Okay. This should end up being this shouldn't go to the documentation tool, but it's here for anybody that needs to see it, right? That's the idea. Like, rather than people looking at it and then having to go, what the hell does this do? We have a doc comment that explains it. And the parameters, right? So even though this isn't public API, other people are going to read it, right? So it's fine to put it in the same as a public API format, and then, people can read it and know what it does. Right, add message to the status window of that connection. All right. Yay! Stuff's easier to understand. Right, this is shitty for that reason. That one's difficult for reasons we have to figure out yet. Welcome handler's fine. This becomes right server status message. And now that one should be fine. Yep, cool. So we fixed that problem. Woohoo! We still need to do the message condenser, so this is easier to read, but we'll get there. Sooner or later. Pidgin 3 stuff. Okay, I think the Pidgin stuff needs to be rebuilt too. The problem is that's going to take a while. Not a big deal. We got other stuff to do in the meantime. What the fuck is Pidgin? Builders. Run. Wait, why are builders failing? Fedora built, Rawhide failed. Trixie worked. Oh, okay. These ones depend. Did we update all this? I think we did. Check. Are these on the wrong branch? Yeah. Okay. The 2.x.y ones are failing. Fine. Right. I'll run this. Last build was today. In the morning. Okay, so these should all be better. Why the fuck is this stuff all failing? Oh, this is gonna be the G plugin bullshit. We need to finish that G plugin release. Fuck. So this is failing because of the introspection bullshit, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. That's why those are still failing. Alright, anyways. That's red herring, that's fine. Don't care. Alright, we were looking for that. That's fine. We got our Pong in there. We want to show the ping, and then we should be okay, I think. Yeah. So ID is null for this guy, I think, because that's using the server message thing, and that shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. So Pong is fine. We want to do the same thing with ping. Yeah, if we wrote ping, we want to do the same thing. Right, okay, so that should be fine. Not that we're sending pings right now, but that's okay. But we can't use this. This isn't a server message. So this is going to be Pong and ping call echo, I guess. Why don't these have a source on them? This is annoying. Like, I know it's optional, and the point of it is so that you're not using a ton of data every time. But that's real shitty. As I'm thinking about this, I'm like, Ibis should probably be handling this. Ibis message, or the Ibis message knows. So Ibis client. This has a server name, right? It has to. Or did we get rid of that? We have network. No, that's the new network thing. We don't save the domain? So like any other client that wants to display this coming from the server, they'd have to do the same bullshit, right? So that therefore it should be an Ibis. The thing is, we should be able to get welcome. Wait, welcome gives us. Let's go 5. Okay, so this is. I don't want to grab. I wanted the Ibis Cly. How's it going, Dr. Professor? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright. So, we do get this for cap. Like, the source is the server. So, like, we can grab that right away. But so this server was correct. Okay, let's look at 003. No, your host is ergo.test. What is message 002? I don't remember what that is. Your host. Part of the host registration greeting, this numeric returns the name and software version of the server the client is currently connected to. The text used in the last part of the message varies widely. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't say the source has to be there, though. Right? But the source is ergotest. I think we'll grab it off a welcome and then go from there. So we already have a special handler for this. Yeah, so we use this to set the client connected. Then what we want to do... oh, fuck, how are we going to handle that, though? Okay, we can just do it here. Right, so... we can say... const car star source equals null. Source equals ibis message get source message. If source equals equals null, specifically only if it equals null. And we say ibis message set source message comma client server host. What new ad blocker? There's your answer. I don't know. I don't know what the hell the ad blocker is. Like, I'm running Pi-hole, but I still have uBlock Origin and Privacy Badger running. Yeah, I'm not going to touch an AI one. Just straight up not going to do that. Because the AI ad blocker is then seeing all the pages you're on, right? Then you just popped all your pages into an AI, and nope, we're good. What do you mean you don't understand? How else is it going to find the ads? Unless it's ingesting data. Do they just have some random bots that are going and trying to figure out what everybody does, or are they farming data off of everyone's machine? No, I'm saying they have to be, like, for them to determine what a ad is from AI, they have to put data into it, right? So the only way to make that reliable is to have every user of it feeding that data into them. Now maybe they're not doing it that way. I don't know. But that means, but if they are doing it that way, that means that they see all your web data. And I'm gonna nope right out of that. Server source, server host. What do I want to call this? Server source. Let's go with that. Server source. Or let's make it server name. Name of the server detected from the source of the reply welcome message. Tells you to understand what an ad is in context of the page. Yeah, but like, how are they going to do that, right? Are they going to go and surf or go and to every single web page you've been to or you're going to go to? And then how do they determine that when you're on that page, right? These are the questions that need to be answered. The only AI which you like are Dystopias. Book Me by Thomas T. Thomas. Played poker. Interesting. The people that wrote the ad blocker, the AI that's looking at it, like somebody made the ad blocker, right? So for them to be able to detect an ad, they had to train it on some data. And ads are going to change, so they have to keep training it on data. But the thing is, if they only see one small subsection of the ads, and you see a different subsection of them, it's going to be ineffective. So to make it effective, they're going to want your data. And to train the AI against your data. Yeah, I'm not putting AI on the dom on my DOMs. That just end of story. If you want to do that, by all means, knock yourself out. But I'm good. That is not something I have any interest in doing. Where do we handle welcome? Oh, right here. Is it string or string? I think it's start. I suppose we can do this right away. This doesn't matter. Oh no, we need that. Your inspect page, can you determine where ads are coming from? Maybe, but that's not what I'm concerned about. Also, we have somewhat effective ways between uBlock Origin, Privacy Badger, and Piehole where we don't need fucking AI for this. I don't know, like, people keep trying to force AI into everything, and I think I've been pretty clear here on my stance on AI, that it's all fucking marketing garbage. And while people think it works, it doesn't do any, like, it might look like magic, sure, but then you end up with all this shitty code it's generated or weird things it's done that you then have to deal with and fix, which takes more time than it would have done for you to do stuff in the first place. Like this discussion. Like, how much more effective is this AI ad blocker than uBlock Origin? If you can't quantify that, I don't care. You haven't seen the yeah, the Poo AI. Somebody posted that on Mastodon a while ago. So yeah, so I was like, "Hey, can I use this on Twitch?" And they were like, "Sure." So yeah, I want to make a Rust one too, but I keep forgetting to do it. But the idea is to make the top head, the top of the crab's head, the poo emoji, right? And I just haven't gotten anybody to do it for me yet. Grab a source so we can save it if this is a reply welcome message, or check if it's not set. Yeah, Black would be able to understand. Okay. That's funny because people say AI can understand stuff all the time, but nobody can say how AI actually works. But whatever. The thing is, AI is bullshit. It's bullshit. What is an actual use case where AI has been better than anything that is currently existing? I'll wait while you go and look up your sources. But I'm not going to wait because you're not going to find any. But everybody keeps piling on it, even though it's all garbage. Way too much of buzz. Yeah, it is. It's super overhyped. and it doesn't do anything that they say it does. So of course I'm not going to trust an ad blocker on it. I mean, yeah, it's very effective at writing shitty code, and it has to hallucinate. The whole reason they choose the word hallucinate instead of it's just fucking wrong is because they're trying to create change the image of people for AI to make it look like it's actually thinking and understanding, but it's not. And people just don't fucking see that, and they're just like, oh, well, it's gonna understand the DOM. How can it understand the DOM when you don't even know what you're telling it? And then next thing you know, it's gonna hallucinate your passwords out of the input fields in the DOM into somebody else's DOM, and all of a sudden it's leaked all your passwords. That sounds like a great fucking idea, doesn't it? Don't need AI to do that. I can make my own shitty hello world. Yeah, exactly. That's what you think it does, Dr. Professor, but they also add randomness to it, right? That's how they make it feel more alive, and that's part of where the hallucinations come from. But the bigger problem is it doesn't think. It's probability with many, many input values. It's just probability. There's no magic to it. It's just fucking rolling a giant 3 million sided die. That's it. That's what AI is. And people are like, oh, it's amazing. I'm just like, okay. Just to think about, yeah, it's. All right, let's stop talking about AI because we both agree it's dumb. I don't know why you're thinking you want to put all your data into it, but whatever. But at the end of the day, we have an existing tool that works better than that tool can work right now, at least, and probably long into the future. You wouldn't dare what? You just called it stupid. I don't know. I'm so confused. On disconnect, we should call this... But I don't know why everyone decides to, like, talk to me about AI. It's just like, I don't care. Make it go away, please. Why do we hold on to the nicks and stuff? We should maybe clean that up. Use AI for OCR. That's just to make PDFs of scanned handwritten notes of mine. So something like that. Okay, but even then, like, OCR is still pretty good at that. At least it has been for 20 years. So is AI actually that much better than the existing stuff? I don't know. It's not something I'm into, but I'd be surprised if it didn't work. Also, I'm disappointed that I said, let's stop talking about AI, and the AI discussion is continuing. Maybe I'm alone in that one? Let's stop talking about thing. Immediately talked about it. Dude. Prepared for what? The common generation of AI is not going to become sentient. It's nowhere anywhere fucking close to general AI. End of story. But again, you are still fucking talking about AI. Let it fucking go. Please. I don't understand why it's so hard not to talk about it. So what should happen now with this change is in Ibis Cly, we should see the ping and pongs will have um, a source in them that an AI did not put there. Now we have to wait for ping again. Yay! Waiting for the pings. This is an AI. It would have already detected it and done the right thing. No, it wouldn't have. It would have understood the IRC protocol and figured it out. Sure, it would have. Fuck. This is what people sound like, man. Like, you can't manifest an AI into working and doing what you want, but they think they can. No, that is how you sound. Come on, where's this ping? Oh, look, all the YouTube viewers dropped now. Probably because of the AI talk. Joy. Where the hell is this ping? There it is. Yeah, cool. So now the ping came in with that. Awesome. Huh. This is making me wonder if when we write a message, at least when we emit the signal that we wrote it, we should have our nick, maybe? Oh, but we're not updating that here either. I don't know. Why don't you ask your AI what I'm working on? Since you weren't paying attention or decided not to ask that before bringing up AI. So we don't want to put the source in the message because that would be weird. Not in the message that we write out. I feel like this should be options, but we still don't want to put it in send. I pop this out. I think that's what that means. So here, because you don't seem to be informed, you are not a new user. You have 167 messages. You've been following since July 12th, so you're a newer user, right? How long have you been watching before that? I don't know. But in that time, you've had 167 messages. But, well, the first question was Pidgin XMPP. And, yep. So, yeah. But etiquette-wise, maybe you should, you know, ask what we're working on before you start trying to derail it with your... what you want to talk about. Just a thought. All right. Oh, it's 90-second pings? Is that why this is taking so long? We got 20 seconds to see if it's a 90-second ping, which happened at 41. Yeah, look at that. 90-second pings. Okay. Is there value in putting our nick as the source of the command? I don't think so. So I don't think there's anything except pings and pongs that don't set source. But let me ask the IRC gurus. We'll see what they say. Hmm. I'm not sure which way to go here. Maybe ping will say it. Must send a server parameter and client should ignore it. Wait, what? The pong command is used as a reply to ping commands. Oh, right. Okay. By both clients and servers. The token should be the same as the one in the ping message that triggered this pong. Servers must send a parameter and client should ignore it. It exists for historical reasons. It indicates that the name of the server sending the pong. Clients must not send a server parameter. Okay. Wait, so if I get two parameters back to a pong, I'm supposed to ignore that and instead check the token. Okay, weird. Um, Optional note of where the message came from, blah, blah, blah. Server name or nickname with optional rest of the ID. It's optional and starts with a colon, which is stripped from the value. If there are no tags, it must be the first character of the message itself. The source indicates the true origin of the message. If the source is missing from a message, it is assumed to have originated from a client server on the other end of the connection the message was received on. Oh, never mind. Okay. So if the source is missing, then it's assumed it originated from the other end of the connection. So in Ibis, when it's incoming, then it is the server. So what we're doing is fine. Clients must not include a source when sending a message. Servers may include a source on any message and may leave a source off any message. Clients must be able to process any given message the same way, whether it contains source or does not contain it. Okay. So what we'll do is, well, Ibis doesn't have the actual nick though, not yet. This is where we're getting into the nitty-gritties of the protocol, right? But we're getting good stuff done here. That's great. So we've gotten welcome. Do we want like an active Nick? You're sitting here thinking about pings and cheeseburgers? Okay. Sorry. I don't know how I keep missing these damn YouTube messages. Yeah, okay. I don't know if we want to do this for rote messages. But now this has me wondering if we want to keep track of an active Nick rather than the potential Nicks. Just noticed the cat cam was pulsing, even though it's not supposed to. I'm surprised nobody's called it out. Well, you have to turn the camera to auto. You have to turn the camera's autofocus off. I'm like, it is off. It doesn't care. It doesn't anyways. Well, if I put AI on the camera, it could detect when it's autofocusing and then just readjust the camera around it. You know, you could fix your sleep schedule if you had AI keep track of your sleep. This is what people sound like. Yeah. Polly, you gave up on YouTube? All right. Why don't we change this a tiny bit? We're gonna say if source equals null, or not source, not that source. If client server name equals null, and source is not equal to null. We're just doing null checking because this will be faster. We don't have to do a whole string comparison. We're checking about that, right? Then we do this, right? And then we can move this down here too. All right. So we grab the source. If the server name isn't set, then we go ahead and set that right away, right? Your sub wasn't short. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Also, why are you thinking of pings and cheeseburgers? Where'd the burger come from? We don't have. Ooh. Server name yet. Oh, fuck. So, one of the other IRC V3 people, they bring up a good point. So let's do this. Let's put this back here. What else do we have it on? Do we just have it on cap? And that. Oh, well, thank you, C. Millie, for the 14 months. Greatly appreciate it. And, you know, don't ever feel obligated. But, yeah, it's Prime. So if you want to give me your Prime, it's fine. But don't ever feel obligated to sub. But I appreciate it much. All right, so we can check cap and welcome. Because those could have the source. Everything else here is the client. Yeah, okay. If the client server name is null, we don't want to do. No, well, we do want this, but we don't. Fuck. If you order merch for Pidgin, do you guys get a decent cut of it? I'm not sure what it is off the top of my head. I don't know. I know when I originally set it up, I only made it like $1. But they've since changed it. I don't know that I know what it is anymore. I can check if you're that interested. But either way, the merch is less about monetary value and more about network effect, right? Because like, if you're out wearing a Pidgin T-shirt, is that actually worth? That's interesting. If you're out wearing a Pidgin T-shirt and it sparks a discussion about Pidgin, that's more important to us than the $1 or $2 we'd get from a shirt, right? Or at least right now, that for me, that's the bigger thing. It's getting people thinking and talking about Pidgin, right? Obviously, it'd be cool if we made a bunch of money off of it, but you know, it is what it is, right? So, oh, okay. Well, we do have some credit here. I don't know from how many orders. Can I see that? We had one order on the 9th, and we got $5.20 from it. Can I see the order? I don't care who it's to, but what did we sell? Like, there's got to be a breakdown for this so I can tell what the hell's selling and what isn't, right? Congratulations! Last week a product of yours was sold. Thanks. Oh, okay, so that was a Pidgin Deal With It shirt. So that retailed for $29.99, and we got $5.20 out of it. So that's like a fifth, so like 20% ish. Um, what's the right way to do this? Is it 520? I'm in hex. 5.2 divided by 22.99. 22%? If you want to pick up a shirt, pick up a shirt, but don't do it for like donation stuff, right? Just pick up a shirt to pick up a shirt. So let's see. So we sold a shirt on July 9th. Before that, May 9th. Before that, April 18th. That was me buying 2 shirts on April 18th. Oh, wait. I think the May 9th was me, too. Was July 20th me? Did I? No, I didn't buy a new one of those. Oh, somebody returned one. Lame. But, yeah. Oh, and then it goes 22. Oh, that was May of 2023. May of 2023. July of 2023. That might actually... Okay, that one's probably me too. Yeah. Oh, no. That was not... Okay. That was maybe Ian? It had to be Ian. So the April 18th order was mine. The July was not me. So I get countries here too. So, yeah. Highly recommend the seasonal fridge magnets. One for every occasion. Yeah, I never did the summer one. I need to do that. Should we do that right now? We could do that right now. It doesn't take long to do it. Maybe we can make an AI just design it for us. Yay. Should be one from today. A t-shirt order? Where the hell is my bamboo lab? Oh, it's just taking really long to get going. There we go. I closed the tab though. Let's see. Oh, July 26th. Hey, look at that. Thank you, Robotica. I was guessing you were the July 9th with the thing, but now I see the country, so yeah. Alright, so if we want to go ahead and we don't want that. Oh no, that's fine. Oh no, we want to do it from here. We're assuming it's going to be a 4-color. This is the Mardi Gras one, obviously. So I was thinking we'd want at least white, blue, and maybe yellow for summer. Or maybe green. So let's swap this out with that. But that doesn't feel particularly summerish, does it? I feel like it needs red. Right? What if we make this red? Oh, not that one. Not the part I wanted red. This red. I don't have yellow anymore. I have to cheat. Ooh. This isn't going to be exact. When we get the right thing, we'll fill out the filament. But that doesn't feel summery, not with the red background, right? Yep, pigeons don't migrate. Yep. So, I don't know. What screams summer to you in a design? Maybe not yellow. Maybe. Let's put this back to white. Instead of yellow, if we did red. No, that just looks like headache inducing, right? Blue sky. So you're thinking green background? Somewhere around there. That's not too bad. So you're thinking blue sky on green grass. So this is probably too much. Maybe some clouds, right? The Apple Pippin logo? What is that? Oh, that doesn't scream summer to me, though. That just looks like Apple. What is Pippin, anyways? Defunct open multimedia technology platform designed by Apple, according to Apple. Pippin was directed at something. I mean, I could do a 6-color print, or even like 7 if we did the background as black, but like that's a lot of filament swaps. Oh, there's better logos on. I mean, although it looks like somebody had it, but I just whatever. Just Google it, right? Although it would be kind of funny to make this logo. Well, no, I just do all these. I can do 8-color prints right now, and I can do 12 if I move one of the AMSs. Although I really, really need to lubricate the Z-axis because it's starting to squeak. All right, hold on. So what colors do we need here? Let me load up the printer. We need black, green, yellow. I have to go to the other printer. So these are the colors I've loaded in this printer. That's basic as black, I think, yeah. Although that's actually a kind of cool looking one, isn't it? Maybe if this is a better green, but this green is glow in the dark. But the dark green, it contrasts weird, but it also looks good. Right? I can't, hold on. What if we went to blue, or what if we changed this to blue? No. I think this setup, the matte, we'll have to play with this. If we did the green, purple, green, purple, green, purple, I think that would look. It'd be slick Easter, and this green glows in the dark. So, all right, hold on. So let's do this real quick. So we've got black. We need lighter green, not these greens, the other green. Yellow, and what else? Where is? Oh, we're gonna have to use mistletoe green, I think. I think I'm out of the old bamboo green. This is matte, I think. Oh, this is basic. I don't have a lot of bamboo green left, but I got. Oh, you can't see it on the camera, but I got some. Actually, let's do this right away. You guys got me distracted. I'm finally printing, and I haven't printed anything in like a month. Oh, we need red in this? Yeah. Orange, purple, and light blue. Light blue's over here. What? No! Don't be a dick. You don't think about it. It acted like the filament jammed and got broke. Oh, fuck. Because one of them did. This magenta filament has been a dick. It's broke at some point. Which is stupid because that AMS isn't that wet, humidity wise. Music stopped. Yeah, they're off topic, but merch stuff. Gotta go. Although I don't think I can print right now. At least not from those slots. Alright, red, yellow, orange. Fuck, this one broke too. What the fuck? Well, that sounds fucking lovely. Alright. Oh, we're gonna leave this quick. Okay. Because it looks like I have to take the other AMS apart, which is going to be a pain in the ass. But, you know, it is what it is. So we're going to go for the 3 color. Nope. Okay, we're going to come back here. Alright, so here, right. So. Okay, so we want to go. This is supposed to be black. This is supposed to be that. Okay. So if I print these, you're saying you people will buy these? Or am I printing them for no reason? I have a ton of these things. Okay, 10 hours, 11 hours to do these. That's roughly what it would be. Well, so I sell them for $6, in case you're wondering. Oh, wait, as a keychain or as a magnet? Because I loaded the keychain here. Let me change this to a magnet. Pidgin text. Open project. Yeah, don't save. Pidgin text 3 colors. Right. Then sync, resync, black, purple. Move this guy over here. Then I can clone this 9 times. So I can do a tray of 10. Auto arrange. Boom. So remember, the green glows in the dark, the purple doesn't. Actually, do they have purple glow in the dark? They might. If they have purple glow in the dark, I might just order that filament and go from there. Because that'd be really cool. And it would work as like a pastel for Easter. USA filament. Did I go? Nope. PLA glue. I did not hit it right. It's fine. Ah, there's no purple. They have a blue. But no purple. I'm printing regularly. Okay. Like I don't have the hardened nozzle. I have the stainless steel. But that's interesting. All right. Anyways, we'll get back to this in a second. Like I said, I gotta pull apart the AMS so I can actually do this. But yeah, sure, we can fire this off. Oh yeah. Wait, why is this so much shorter than the other one? The other one was 10 hours. This is 342. What the fuck? I am very confused. The keyring shouldn't have been that much longer. And unfortunately, we're going to waste 2.76 grams of filament by swapping and stuff. But that's flushed, and then the tower is 1.6 grams, so actually it's 4.3 grams, but out of 71. So what is that? 2%, 1%, somewhere around there? I think it's 2%. So, oh, you know what? I might have read. No, I didn't read. I don't know what the fuck I read. All right, whatever. Let's go ahead and print. A3, A2, A4 on the second printer. Bed leveling. Enable AMS. Send. First print in a long time. These may not adhere because I have not cleaned the build plates in a long time, but the printers have been closed. But we'll see what happens. If the first layer doesn't stick, I'll clean the bed. All right. We needed orange. Oh, we needed to take this AMS apart. This is such a pain. The funny part is the fix for the AMS is like 2 seconds, but it takes 10 minutes to take it apart. Alright, say hello to my AMS. We should probably swap out all the, what's it called? All the desiccant that's in here too, because it's probably, a lot of it's probably discharged or fully, whatever. Oh, what the hell? There's new firmware for my printers too. Alright. So this stuff, oh yeah, this is supposed to be orange. So hold on, I've got a container already started for this stuff. So this stuff is rechargeable desiccant or silica, and shit. Not that the cats will eat it, and it doesn't really matter because it's saturated. Well, not that it doesn't matter, but was it just one I dropped? I think it was just one. But you know, this is the stuff that you get in like beef jerky and all that shit, where it's like, do not eat. Let's clean all the trays. Yeah, that says not to eat. Yeah, precisely. That's why you do not want to trap it around pets. But this stuff is, like I said, it's already saturated, so it shouldn't be dangerous. But yeah. Paulie, I can make either. Right now, I'm making magnets, but I can make keychains too. So, what? Man, this thing's hard to open. But this is why I did it over this. Okay. That's all. Yep. This is why the filament is failing in the AMS. Yeah, I can see it too. There's a piece of filament in both of these. That's stuck. I have to take this tray out to get to it. But while I'm here, I'm swapping out all the desiccant. But so what you do is you put this in the microwave for like 10 minutes, and then that'll recharge it. So I've got a big ass bottle of it over there that we'll get to in a second. But I have to take all this shit out first. So is this one also? Yep, these are all. Okay, all my AMSs need to be swapped apparently, or either desiccant swapped. But that explains why they're sitting at like 20% humidity when they should be at 10 or lower. Yep. Okay, so we'll get to that stuff in a minute. Getting this hydrometer out of here is a pain in the ass. Alright, so hold on. Before I do anything else, let's do this. Seal this thing. Yep, okay. Can't spill it now. Sometimes it's easier to do this. Shit. What did I just hear? We'll find out in a minute, I guess. Come on, dude. Stop being a dick. You gotta, like, angle it out. There we go. Alright, so this is just a hydrometer and a stand. That sounds like a piece of desiccant. Okay. Wonder basses, guys. Come on. Oh, I guess I'll have to fix a green screen. The face cam's real small. Alright. Need this guy. So there's only 2 screws in this thing, but they're way over here. And they're deep. Come on. Get in there. There it is. Okay, that AMS is up to 19% as well. I'm gonna have to do this on all these. Thought about getting a printer, but don't really have much need of. Yeah, I just print little random shit, and I've done a bunch of the Pidgin stuff as you've seen. Okay. So, how do I normally do this? Like, oh, you have to carefully pull this out. So you have to go that way with this. Oh, there is a desiccant hole. Is that the only one? No. Fuck, I bumped it. There it is. Oh, well, the screws came out here too. Okay. Oh, no, there's one more rolling. Okay, nothing's rolling anymore. Oh shit. The problem is trying to get these plugs in is a pain in the ass. So I'm trying to not unplug them, but I guess we'll leave it. So the fix for this is literally I pop this out. Oh, okay, you're a little bit more of a dick. Usually it's you pop these out and then you just pull it from there, but they wanted to be bigger dicks. Lovely. Can I get it from here? Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Multiple pieces. Broke. It keeps breaking. Fuck, which end was which? That had to be the one there. Okay. I'm gonna have to unplug this because I don't know how else I'm gonna do this. Remember, please, for me, this is on the left. The one with the white wrap is on the left. Okay, that tube is back. That one's in. Both tubes, or both sides of that tube are secured. This one, I gotta do the same thing. And there we go. Oh, look at that. Broke there too. The funny part is this is still the least maintenance I've ever had to do with printers. And I've been doing this for 12 years now. The first printers are like, oh, you're broke? Good luck. Like PTFE tubing was not a thing back then. Okay, white label on the left. I'm just not getting this connector in. Okay. Sorry, I know you guys can't see shit because my head's in the way. Okay, I think those are good. And like I said, the fix is quick, right? Doesn't take long. That is not the screw. That one, the screw did not come out. Can you do that with the cables? Give any flashbacks when you last built a computer for your wife? Forgot to hook one up before installing everything? So back in the day, I didn't have enough money, or my family didn't have enough money to like buy a computer. So my very first computers were ones I cobbled together from parts that I got from people. That like, oh yeah, I'm not using this anymore, right? So like motherboard and CPU were harder, but like when people would upgrade, I'd get their stuff that way, right? But like, yeah, so swapping computer parts around, not a big deal. So it'd be a fun thing to take, yeah, they can be. Those are fun days? Yes, yes, well, I mean, yes and no. I'm gonna lean towards no. Now it's so much easier, and you've got shit like PC Part Picker, which helps you avoid problems in your builds. Which we didn't have that in back in my day. Alright, so far those guys are doing alright. Alright, so now the real fun. Filling all these bitches up. So, I have plenty of desiccant because I bought a 2-pound thing of it and I ran out. So I was like, I'll buy the 7.5 pound. So, to give you an idea, you saw what the green ones look like before? You can see how orange these are. These are not humid yet. Don't have, if I can get them in fucking frame. Which way am I going here? No, there you go, yeah. So, I should probably get a funnel, but whatever. Actually, yeah, let me get a funnel, hold on. I'm gonna spill this shit everywhere. Oh, and I can close the stuff for now. A hand-me-down hardware? Yeah. Well, I thought I had one smaller than this, but I can't find it. So, big ass funnel. It's going to be hard to miss, which is good. That's kind of the point. Full enough. Like, these things don't have to be ridiculously full, but right, like the whole reason you do this, like Bamboo Labs sells these, or they sell the packs to go in here, but the benefit is I just have a ton of these and I can recharge them, right? So that's where the real benefit of this comes in. Or just like, oh, okay, I don't have to go and order them and my printers are down. It's just like, nope, I just refill them and go. Well, I went much faster on this one. Oh. And this one's more full, but again, doesn't matter. The fun part is this whole container is 3D printed too. With the snap-on lid even. Okay, I'll put that back in. And then these guys are just a bitch, regardless. Like, I should use the funnel, but it's going to be too hard to do with the funnel to see what I'm doing. Right, so this is the amount like they give you for the packets that you put in the AMS, and like you can see how much less it is than what I put in. So it's like, yeah, it's like I do this and then the other one's there. Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Goes in this way. Shit, did I put too much in here? Well, I don't know, but I got it close. Okay, one. Next. We have to do the other AMS too. ASMR? Sure. Listen to the silica beads fall and hit the plastic. I'm sorry. Listen to the silica beads fall and hit the plastic. Like raindrops on concrete. I don't hear anything falling or rolling around, which is good. Okay, so let me get this one hooked back up. We're going to have to do the same thing to the other one, unfortunately. real nice. Things just got worse. One of the feet came off, and I was leaning the printer back to do it, and I broke the clip, like an Ethernet clip. You know when you break those off? I broke one of those off. Luckily, I have lots of the. Oh no, that's too small for this. Yeah, that's just that. I have extra power cords. So. Oh, here. While we're doing this, you guys want to see the status of this guy? This did work last time I thought it did. Why aren't you showing me the camera? Oh, I have to play. So that's the magnets that are getting started. I cut out the back, the actual magnetic part on the Cricut, and then I apply it to these guys. How many power cables? There we go. So when I bought the hub to do multiple AMSs, they give you extra power cables, or an extra power cable. So, yeah. Oh, whatever. Son of a bitch, thank you. Like, what are you talking about? There you go. This thing only does like 5 frames per second, so if it's not broke or something, that's just how it's designed. Like the camera only does like 5 frames per second, because it's supposed to be a time-lapse camera. So the cable should look like this. You can't see it. Where the fuck is the thing? You can't see it at all there. Anyway, it's like an Ethernet cable, right? I broke that part off. That's the part that sucks. Or wait, did I? No, what the fuck? It's here. All right. Well, I just messed it up to the point where it came out, but it looks the same as all the other ones. So yeah, all right, whatever. I just dug her off this cable. I didn't even need it. How's it going, Intricate? We decided to goof around a bit and look at Pidgin magnet stuff, or whatever, Pidgin 3D printed stuff, and I found out all my shit is, I need to replace all my silicon to my 3D printer stuff. Shit's all dusty too. Oh, yeah, I don't need this cable. Just don't think I do. You bake yours in the air fryer for an hour in the trays? Only using from your safe, huh? You're baking silica, or what are you baking, Polly? Alright, dust galore. Yep, that's all green too. Oh, there's still some orange on the bottom though. I'm going to pull all these out and then fill them, because otherwise I'm going to get confused. I know you guys can't see this, I got the printer on. If you guys don't want to see the print and instead want to see me dicking around with filling silica, let me know. right now we're doing these. They it randomly came up like that. They're similar to that, and we decided to make some stuff out of it. No, that'd be the Pidgin logo, but yes. Oh my god, this is in here so freaking good. I need a spudger. Or fingernails. There we go. Oh, yep, that's all green too. The other problem is I have silica tubes in all of my spools, and I know some of them are green as well. The problem is they're not like super obvious to figure out which, or to see the color, so you have to open them all, which is a pain. Also green. Okay. The funny part is these things stay closed all the time, but you can see that it doesn't last for freaking ever, obviously. Oh, in case you didn't get a good shot of how much more orange they are before. That's is that cropped? Huh. Alright, but yeah, when they're fresh, they are much brighter. Oh. But it's also been humid as shit here, even though I've had the air conditioning on for weeks at this point. But I guess this stuff just couldn't keep up. Fuck, I dropped one in the printer. Or in the AMS here. Okay. The tough ones are done. First layer is done on the printer, it sounds like. Oh, you guys can't see the printer anymore. Or the print. Not the device. Is that updating? Yeah. Now it's going ape shit. Shit, it's already 1. I was not planning on streaming this late. I got a bunch of cleaning and shit I gotta do. I'm like, I just want a little more. I super tipped into it. Okay. This AMS is ready to rock. The other one was at like 40% because it was open. Let's see what it's at now. Oh, I can't see because I turned. one's at 36 right now. This one's down to 28 again. I might do the firmware update right away. Alright, so what do we got? We need light blue. Did I put that? No, I did not put that in. I have to go in. We need an orange. Oh, we got red, orange. Oh, we need a purple. We got green. Is this the green? I think that's mistletoe green. That's matte. That's not matte. There we go. What's this guy at? 15%. I have hydrometers in all of my filament carriers. So I bought like a 40 pack of them off of Amazon for like 20 bucks. It's like buy 2 for 10 or buy 40 for 20. Oh, okay. Apparently I remembered what was in here, or not. I only have a small amount of red, so I'm hoping I don't run out. Then we need purple. I think we need purple then. Thank you, Q-Logic. Basic or is this matte? Basic. Another white. Interesting. Whatever. How the hell am I short a container? It shouldn't be. Oh. I don't. I have an empty slot in the printer or in the AMS. Oh, yeah. This shit is fucking brittle. That's gonna need. Well, this side up. How green do you think this is? Oh, look how green that is. Wonder why this filament's breaking. I guess I need to check this more often, huh? Okay. Start the drying process in there. I probably cook the filament though, but whatever. Oh, is this my replacement red? No, that's Matt. Sure. Oh, the AMSs are updating too. Okay. I'm doing the firmware update on this one. Oh shit! Look at that. 2 green balls. So some other fun stuff I've done. I did name tags for Thanksgiving one year. No, the Y is in yellow. It's just looking weird. But they're Lego pieces. Well, Lego. They're bricks that will grab to each other. Which are cool. No. Yep. All right. The firmware update shouldn't take too long. I do have to recalibrate after though. 60%. But the recalibrate's fine because that gives it more time for the filament to dry, or for the silicon to do its job. Okay. An empty spool that I should put somewhere. I'm not going to replace the silicon in here because it's probably all fucking green. I suppose I can dump it out. Yeah, it's all green. Ugh. Actually, I can just retire the spool for now. I don't think I have a refill to go into it. But yeah, so the cool thing about the bamboo stuff is people are like, well, they're plastic spools, and everybody's big thing is they move to cardboard spools to save, because cardboard's more recyclable. Well, the Bamboo Lab ones, let's start with this. So, at least in the U.S., you're taught reduce, reuse, recycle. Recycling cardboard's great, but what you do is these come apart, and you then have the cardboard thing in the middle. So when you get a refill, the refill just comes on this piece, which is much smaller than a whole spool, and then you plop it into here and you go. And then this is an RFID, which keeps track of, or it knows what filament it is, what type it is, and then it has all its heating profiles and everything there. So yeah, but a friend of mine wants me to hold on to these for I don't know what reason. He's using them with non-standard filaments. I don't know how he's keeping track of them, but whatever. Or he's just using it to automatically set it to something that's somewhat sane. I don't know. So we'll see. Alright. We should be able to go and prepare the Pippin logo. As that's still updating, that's fine. Ugh. Okay. I need that power cable, whatever. Alright, so... main desktop. Let me fix the screen. We're already on that. 99%, it's rebooting. Oh, I can't sync. I'm on the wrong device, and it's rebooting. That's okay. Device, first. Preview, that's fine. Come here. Yeah, so that slot's empty, but then all these are here. Yep, so that printer's just empty right now. But yeah, okay, so, cool. Updating successful, cool. Updated both AMSs. I'm curious what the release notes were. Feature optimization, optimized system stability, bug fix, fixed intermittent time sync problem, fixed intermittent manual calibration failure, fixed low chance flow calibration, K factor not effective issue. Okay, that doesn't tell me what was in the AMS updates, but whatever. But what we need to do is over here on, before we do that, we're gonna sync all the filaments. Cool, that looks like garbage right now, that's fine. Then we're gonna come back here and we are going to hit calibration. This is the right calibrate, I think. Yeah. This can take a while, but whenever you update the firmware, you're supposed to do a calibration. It's taking its time. Oh shit! Hold on. I just realized I dumped over the garbage can. So before we were talking about flushed filament. So what happens is because of the AMS, the thing that lets you swap filaments, whenever you start or stop a print, it unloads the nozzle to get it back to a known state of empty. So it has to flush every time you do a print. So you end up with tons of these. Why can I not fit in frame? So tons of these. Nope, still not fit this way. This, whatever, this way. You end up with tons of these. So I use these pencil cup like garbage can things to catch them. Noodle box. That's better than poop shoot, which everybody else seems to call them. Firmware successfully updated. Cool. All right, so the AMSs are coming down. The AMSs will come down much faster once what am I saying? Once I start printing something on the printer, because the heat's going to rise up into the one AMS anyways, and it's going to make it much different. Can I not do anything while this is here? That's a real bummer. Why is this a modal? I guess I can close it, and it'll keep going. All right. Okay. So we are trying to make this look like this. So we're gonna do green, yellow, orange. So on 8. Yeah. Okay. So green right now is gonna become black. Then orange is gonna become. Oh, we're gonna have to have more. This is only meant to be 4 colors, not 6 colors. So we'll see. So green, yellow. Oh, wait, no, I got the wrong thing loaded. Hold on. Open project, nope. Sure. We want Pidgin text 4 color. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do something by hand, but it's not a big deal. Okay, right? No, fuck. I have to, should resync fine? Good. All right, so black, green, yellow. Where's the orange? Oh, this, yeah, never mind. No, this is supposed to be orange. Fuck. Okay, right, so that's the first 3. And then red, purple, blue. The fun part is the way this is set up, I have to repaint it, which is fine. It's just a little annoying. What did I say is next? Red? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna grab red. We're going to print by paint can. There it is. Red. 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 Okay. Then we've got purple, blue. Where's purple? Okay. And then green is supposed to be, no, that's not right. Slot 7 be blue. There we go. Right. Yeah. Hi, what's up, mister? Oh wait, this is supposed to be blue. I picked purple. Haha, I picked purple. The guy that writes the purple. Good. Alright. Okay. We just want to get out of paint mode. All right, how's that look? Actually, not gonna lie, that kind of works for Pride too, doesn't it? So, how long is it gonna take to print this monstrosity? Oh, not too much longer than normal. Oh, yeah. So, does this look like the Apple Pippin logo or what? Just making sure I don't have any weird filament changes. Alright, so then we're going to plop that guy in the corner, and we're going to see if we can clone this 9 times so we can do a plate of 10. Or actually, let's see if we can clone it 11. Will it fit on one plate? No, we can only do 10. What if we allow rotation? We can do a dozen at a time. The only problem is I don't know that I have enough red filament to do this right now. I think I have a refill. Yeah, I'm pretty... Actually, yeah. Hold on. I think I do have a refill. Oh, oh my God. What do you want? Oh, yeah. Cool. So I can demo the refills, too. So the refills come in a box. As, you know, you'd expect them to do. Comes with the silica pack, too. Who cares? Just throw that away for the moment. We open this guy. You want the fat side, right? The sides, they're different depths, so you want the fat side. You want to find the little thing sticking out there. And we open up our filament here. Where's the tab? There it is. It's got a little rippy tab here. Okay, sometimes that happens. So you rip it some more. Then you find where your tab is in the thing here too. Right, there's a little tab at the bottom there. That's going to line up with this side, which I lost now. That's the wrong side, that's why I lost it. So then you slide that in until it clips in place. Cool. Then you take the other side, and if you look, there is an arrow right there. You can't see it because it's a clear guy. But then there's an arrow here, so you line those two up, or try to. You squash this thing in. There you go. And then you click it in, and you're done. There's your refill. But we're going to do this real quick, too. These need to be refilled. Okay. And then I try to be pedantic and make sure that these things are labeled, so what side is the part that unscrews, but I try to make sure it's always on the side where the label of the type of filament is. I'm going to screw that on. Cool. Then we rip these tabs. And boom, there's our refill. I said that weird. Refill. A riffle. And just find the end of the filament and either tie it in or feed it into your MS. We're going to have to wait for the calibration to finish. It's yelling at me again to lubricate, but I think it rebooted with the update or something. Or if it's still complaining, I guess we're just not going to do this print today, and I will lubricate it tomorrow. About halfway through the calibration. Yeah, we're gonna port it to Pippin. Sure, why not? But yeah, so that, you know, we can walk through the whole thing and go from there. Oh, we do need to, where is it? Name precision ironing. Yeah, we want to iron top surfaces. What this does is, so the top layer, you can end up getting lines in it. So what this does is, it does another layer of the top layer, but it only extrudes at 50% of what it normally would. So that will fill in the layers, and the hot end's hot enough that everything stays molten, so it gets nice and smooth. It's a weird little concept, but it works well. Oh, you guys can't even see this. I'm on the wrong screen. Story of my life. So yeah. But yeah, so we can't do this until that. But this is only gonna take 5 hours? That seems crazy to me. I don't know how it's gonna take 5 hours. Okay. Yeah, that makes less sense, because it was gonna take an hour 10 for one. Like so like one of the reasons when you're doing a bunch of filament changes and stuff, like, so before we were losing like 4.5 grams or something in total. Now we're gonna lose about 13. But like, had we done one each time, we would have lost the 4.5 grams each time. But now we're only gonna lose 13 total, as we make 12 of them, right? So, you know, you win some, you lose some, kind of thing. Can I change the prime tower's orientation? Is that under support? And like, you don't have to do a prime tower here, but what happens is when it switches the filament, it runs through and does a little bit here, so that when it gets the actual part, the part's in good shape. Where is the prime tower stuff? Line with theme, precision, ironing, wall generator. Is it under others? Yeah, prime tower. Aha, okay, so if I change this to... Oh, that's not going to work. If I say 45 by 35, it doesn't matter because it's a weird shape. Let's come back to here. Although now it looks weird, but... Yeah, that didn't do much. Although it does look like I could do another one now, right? Oh, now we can fit 13 of them. But no, it's fine. 12's fine. Although it does look a lot... Oh, my... it does look like it angled them all a little bit, which is annoying, but okay. Yeah, see? Alright, hold on. Let's do this again. Oh, no, that's because that's not in the corner, is it? We should... You'd think we'd be able to get 2 down there. But no, hold on. So what we want to do is... I don't know why I didn't just do it this way. Arrange. Yeah, see, I don't want them to rotate. Well, if they rotated that direction, I don't really care so much. Let's clone. Let's make 10 more. And then arrange. Do not rotate. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, that way's less. Not good. Can I rotate this easily, or do I have to do it stupidly? Rotate over Z 0, please. Thank you. Okay, we'll just do 10 of them. We don't have to do 12. 9 clones, arrange. There you go. Cool. We are going to save project as Pidgin text nippin. Yeah, it's 2 P's, right? Nippin. Yeah. And then I can make keychains too. Alright. Where's this calibration at? Fuck, it's already 110. Can you down later? I'll be right back. We'll flip up the privacy screen. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry. Slater wanted to go downstairs. I needed to pee and I needed a snack. So, here we are. Alright. No, I didn't switch thing. Okay. So, we still need to figure out the summer colors. Although I suppose we can make the summer by just changing this into a rainbow and putting it on a white background, right? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, black. No, not black. Purple. And then, yeah, and then if we change this to white. It's Friday afternoon, so you watch Hackers at work? Nice. Does this feel summery? Or is this just pride? I think it's pride. Which Pride Month is in June, so it's not wrong, right? But I think we're gonna do this one anyways. This rainbow. I don't know that it speaks summer. I'm gonna sure. What, you want beef jerky? You're not getting beef jerky. I'm gonna get your brother very shortly here too. Bye. Look at this guy. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Later. Okay, project as Pidgin Rainbow. Oop. Oh, you know what? I think I know why that one said it was going to take 10 hours before. So, when I first got the printers, they come with an extra nozzle. And the extra nozzle was 0.4 millimeters. So I incorrectly made the assumption that the nozzle... So I incorrectly made the assumption that inside the printer was a 0.2 millimeter nozzle. So for months, I was printing everything at 0.2 millimeters on a 0.4 millimeter nozzle. So all my numbers and stuff that I think of for this stuff are wrong. Because everything was taking twice as long as it should have, and I'm surprised it's getting as good a quality as I did out of them. But I did, somehow. So, yeah. Alright, I like the rainbow one, though. It looks nice. And this is the bottom of the bag of beef jerky, so it's crumbs. But, so, what says summer colors to people? And we are completely off of Pidgin tonight. We kind of, I just searched for summer color logos. I'm getting like beach with sun. Oh, that's an idea. I have, I forget what color they call it. It's like a light beige. We could do beige as like a sand background. Oh, step. Oh, no, never mind. I thought we were on the first color swap on the glow-in-the-dark purple whatever one. So yeah, so they have beige here. Beige, we should have an HTML code here somewhere. Or, yeah. Beige is this. So, let's assume it's going to be a 4 color. No, okay. Right. Pull these in. Shit, are those reds different? That's gonna be a pain in the ass if they are. We're gonna make this red become this, right? So we're just playing around with this right now. So let's, well, that's stupid, but that's okay. I guess we should have done it here. Right? So it's real hard to tell, but that's not white. That's beige. So, I don't know. Let's make the red blue, the green yellow. I don't know about that. And then this blue orange. Nope, I wanted this blue as orange. That feels summer-y. Maybe it's better if it's white instead of beige. It's going here. We decided to do other stuff. We got sidetracked talking about merch. Alright, what do you want? This is my treat. I think the calibration's done. What do you want? Like, attention, Dad. Okay, calibration is done. So we wanted Pidgin text nipping. Sync these colors. No! Fuck! Can I undo that? No. Can I revert? Okay. But we are going to go turn ironing back on. Oh, it's under quality. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright. So we are going to slice this bad boy. 27 filament changes. It's a bit, but 4 hours and 19 minutes total time. That's not bad for a 7-color print. The problem is if I run out of red, I can't start this right now. I have to wait to do this till tomorrow. Because I don't think the reds are identical. Which means they're not gonna start at the same time. Or they won't automatically switch. Yeah, like if you look, like it's not, the problem is they don't actually like tell me a color code or anything here, which is stupid. Or like I have a serial number, fucking great. But they won't tell me anything else in here. Because that's part of their proprietary whatever bullshit, right? And it's going to be very slightly different than this one. At least it looks different, right? Alright. Alright, what do they say for the color? No. Come on, give me a fucking color code, man. Okay, I don't have G-Color installed. Oh, I have to dismiss that. Okay. Yep. G-Color 3. Yes, install please. Are we cool? I don't know. Are you going to keep talking about AI when I say let's stop talking about it? And you have to realize that I, as a streamer, can continue to talk about it and make jokes about it, because that's part of trying to be entertaining, but that doesn't open up the invites to you to start talking about it again. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Come on! Wait, is this even working? Why is the thing not working? Like, the eyedropper's not working. Alright, what's the point of the eyedropper? I can't even select. What the fuck? Fine, we'll do it the super ass backwards way. Oh, which one was this? This is AMS2. I'm gonna put it on the right side for second, I guess. I don't know. eyedropper. C12E1F. C12E1F. See, okay. Well, oh no, I might not have been on the right layer. C12E1F. Maybe they're the same. I don't know. It depends on if the program's okay. Sometimes they change the dyes, and then you can't automatically swap filaments. But I am not going to be awake at 5 in the morning to swap this, so we're not doing this right now, which sucks, but it's okay. I'm gonna have the same problem with the other one. So yeah. All right. In the meantime, we're 33% through on this one. This one will finish fine. It doesn't have any issues. But that's how far it is. Does it say what layer we're on? Layer 16 out of 25. So when it gets to layer 20, that's when it's gonna swap and start doing colors. But it's getting there. So, yep. All right. So, yeah, this one's gonna wait, and I should probably grease the Z-axis tomorrow before we do this. But yeah, so we got new ones coming. And then we'll do keychains. Actually, we can do the key. We can design the or whatever, not design, but we can do the keychains right now. Pidgin text, Pidgin keyring, 4-color. Yeah, discard. It's fine. Yeah, so that's why it was taking so long, because it had the wrong freaking nozzle in it. It's okay. Sync this up. Resync. I'm on the wrong printer again. First. Sync. Okay. This becomes black. Red. I think it's this one becomes green. Then it was yellow, I think, right? Yeah, then orange. And this green becomes... Oh, nope, wrong green. This green becomes orange. This goes back to green. And then it was red, purple, blue. So one of these yellows goes to red. Oh, right. Fuck. I have to paint these, is the problem. It's okay. I just have to do it. And it's a different model, so I can't reuse the old one, which is the problem. Alright, so we want red with the flood fill, pink, pink, pink. And then it was purple blue? Yeah, purple blue. I fucked up all the colors. Right, purple, and then 8 is supposed to be blue. Purple. But this way, you know, I could just load the model and go. And don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, and then blue. Looks like we got them all. Whee! Alright. Back over to here. Sure. Now, can we get 9 of these on here? Or 10 total, I mean? No. Well, maybe. Yes. Good. Okay. So now we got a full plate of 10. File, save project as Pidgin, keyring, nippin. Okay, cool. Then likewise, we are going to build a rainbow one right away. Green becomes red, yellow becomes orange, orange becomes yellow, second red becomes green, blue, purple. There we go. Yay! Pidgin keyring, rainbow. Alright, so when the printer's all ready to go and I'll be awake so I can swap the red. So what happens is if it don't like it's supposed to automatically switch to the same color, but if they're different batches, they're not the same color, quote unquote. So what you end up having to do is you have to replace the empty filament or the empty roll with the full roll, and then it'll continue. But you don't want the printer sitting there idle at heat, doing nothing the whole time with an empty nozzle. So it's annoying and tedious, but that's the thing. So all right. Anyways, back to here. We are. Or no. Oh man, fuck. Tomorrow's already a busy ass day. But yeah, so we are on. So we're still on 16? Oh, because it's starting to cover these? No, what is it doing? Yeah. It's filling, putting a top layer and you can't see it. I think it's over only on these ones. But yeah. Alright, well, anyways, that's gonna run. That's gonna do its thing. What the hell were we actually doing over here before we left? Oh, we were doing Ibis stuff. We need to finish this so that I can go to bed. Fuck, it's 1:30. Okay. Did I get any other responses from... No, did not get any other responses from the IRC geeks. We don't want to necessarily do this because that could get weird and buggy. So we only want to trust this from 2 messages. So we're going to say if ibis stir equal command, comma, ibis reply, not I support, welcome. Or, actually, we should probably first. Ibis message cap, or ibis stir equal command, comma, ibis reply, welcome. Then we set it to the source. Right? So only when these 2 commands come in, if the server name is null and we have a source, then we'll grab these 2 and then use that to set the server name. I think that makes sense. Looks alright. We'll wait for the pings, make sure it does the right thing. Because it should have already gotten it at this point. Although I suppose we could have echoed it out. Whatever. It should have gotten it at this cap message right here. Actually, yeah. Well, let's just do that. G message set server name to present this source. Yep. So before we process the message, whatever, we grab the server name, and we're good to go. Yay! Okay. We're gonna move this to, or should we? Yeah, I think that's okay. We'll set our connected state so once we know we're connected, not necessarily waiting until we set the message that says we're connected. So that way our internal state is right. Okay, that should be fine. What else were we doing in here? So this was, the whole point of this was to get the pings right. Or, no, that was on the Pidgin side. This is just this. Let's wait for Fang. We gotta wait a minute and a half for it. While we're waiting for that, I'm gonna clean up some of this shit here. Oven 0.5 or half an hour to 2 hours at 250. Microwave 10 minutes at defrost. Let's try to reactivate. We're gonna throw it in. 10 minutes on defrost. Oh, well, we'll see what my defrost is. Today I learned if I hit the defrost button twice on my microwave, I can put in time. Alright, that looks cool. We'll wait for one more of them. Come on, one more ping. One more ping. It was at 1:34:30, so it should be at 1:36, 30 seconds away. Come on. Let's do it. So I think I mentioned it earlier. I've got some ideas for how to make a glib read line that we would put in Burb. I have some ideas on how to unit test it, but they're not. I guess they're not horrible. Yeah, we'll see. So, yeah. Come on. Oh, there's the thing. Okay. So that all looks fine. That's not how you spell diff. Nor is that. It's not just the other one. Detected from the source of the cap or reply welcome messages. Okay. We need to clean up that one too. Grab the source. Where? Grab the source. We save it if it's a cap or RPL welcome. Welcome. And use it use it when the server and use it when the server doesn't provide source. Sure. Okay, that looks good. Then we clear it on disconnect and we clear it on finalize. Cool. One more time. We don't really need that comma. Oop. That doesn't fit, right? No. Off by one. Grab the source. We save it. If it's a capper, reply welcome and use it for... And use it... The server doesn't provide a source. Okay. I want to say like synthetically set it or something, but that's it. That seems like too much. Do. HG branch, synthetic, TIGT. It's close. It's not right, but it's close, right? No, that is it. Okay. Synthetic source. Oh, we should have a unit test for this. Oh, but we can't because this is only on. This isn't part of the parser. This is the reader. Okay. Yep. Store the source from the server and use it if the server use it for messages. Use the server as the source when one wasn't provided. Servers aren't required to always provide a source for messages coming from them. So we store it to make things easier. We store it as early as we can and then use that stored value or then stored value and one isn't provided. Sure. We do a release when we already got new shit coming out. Okay, Logic, you got 2 of them? Wow. Thank you for grabbing those. Testing done. Used ibisqui to verify that pings from the server now had a source. Also ran the terminals. There are no unit tests for actual stream parsing, so I couldn't do anything there. Okay. And this will simplify the Pidgin side, because that'll be there. And I gotta decide what we want to do for rote messages. I think we will emit it with the nick, but then we have to store the nick, and I'm not sure how we want to do that, but we'll figure it out. In the meantime, holy shit. So software and technology been like I know it's not been a big stream category, but holy shit, there are only 186 viewers in there right now, which means we have 20% of the viewers here, which is concerning. Um, who's on that I'm following? Anybody? Oh, sure. He's probably ending soon. He just started. Well, he's been going for an hour. We're gonna go raid Mr. Togglebit. Oh, he's not muted. Alright, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel right above the chat. Otherwise, be sure to be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. Otherwise, hit the notification bell if you want to know I'm going to be streaming next. I'll probably on vacation, that's true. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do announce on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so you can find that there. And you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I will post updates on the magnets and stuff. I'll probably do that in Discord, or I'll show them on my next stream, which I don't know when that's going to be, so we'll find out when it happens. But alright, so thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.